Let's get today started right, everybody. How's it going, everyone? Welcome to Nintendo Prime Live, folks. Mostly just a Q&A tonight, although we do kind of have a main topic to sort of start it off. We'll talk about my impressions on this in a moment. We're almost 5 years into Nintendo Switch. As of March 3rd, 2021, we will have reached 5 years of Nintendo Switch, which to me is just insane. But before we talk about that, how's it going? I want to say hi to everyone in the chat. I got my Bucks gear on today because Milwaukee Bucks are playing right now, and it's also Giannis Antetokounmpo's 27th. I had to think about the 27th birthday today, and he's back in the lineup after being out for a couple days. We have our first little super chat of the day that wasn't from Nintendo Prime. Here we go. Thank you, Taylor Plays, for the $4.99. Awesome. Taylor Plays, how's it going? Says, will there be a chance to see more Pokemon news besides Pokemon Legends Arceus at the Game Awards this Thursday? I could tell you this fairly confidently. I don't think we're seeing any Pokemon news at the Game Awards at all. Pokemon doesn't do these sorts of events. They've never been at the Game Awards in the last decade. So Pokemon, outside of obviously any nominations they might have been up for, Pokemon has not been at the Game Awards ever in terms of announcements. So I wouldn't think that's changing now. So yeah, I would not expect anything Pokemon related at the Game Awards. That being said, I gotta get your shot rolling up here. Let me grab the good old Cardo Booze here. Don't forget, we do have some Don Julio here. This is the new tequila shot, but these are $100 shots. So we don't bust out $100 shot. For those who don't know, on my live streams, we, especially our night ones, I should say, we do shots for all of our super chats and donations. Anything under $5, we just crack a Miller Lite here and do a shot of beer. For the $5s, until I run out, we'll do some of this tequila rose strawberry cream. I don't know, 15% alcohol. Up from there, any $10 ones, we get out the Malibu strawberry. 20 is a shot of vodka. 25 and up, or 30 and up, whatever you want to call it, is this butterscotch liqueur, which I still don't know if I figured out which booze this is, but it's 49.5%. So it gets pretty crazy. Technically, we still have a smidge of Cannon Blast left as well. I'll save this for a $50 one. This is heavily fermented. It's like 4 years old. It's been open a long time. I got about a half shot left in here. That'll be a $50 one if we somehow get there. Otherwise, $100 for the Don Julio, or nothing. Nobody has to ever donate at all on my streams. I just appreciate you taking some time out of your day and spending it with me. So hopefully you guys end up having a good time tonight. If not, that sucks. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be entertaining, but sometimes I got it, sometimes I don't. Do we have another $5 super chat? Hey, we had another one. Hold up. All right, we got a Duck Guy up in here for the $4.99 that says, hey, since I'm a $20 Patreon member, when or if do I get to be part of the podcast? Well, for starters, Duck Guy, thank you so much for being a member of our Patreon. I honestly have not looked at our Patreon in a long time. I was unaware we even had any active members on our Patreon. So that's on me. As for when you'll get to be part of an episode, let's say not this week. We got a special guest on this week. So the next free week we have without a special guest, but right now we don't have a guest scheduled for next week. So potentially, if you have time, it could be next week that you can get on. I'm double checking the patrons right now because again, I have not been on our Patreon in a hell of a long time because it's mostly died off. We used to have like 100 plus patrons. It was insane. But now we kind of push our memberships instead. However, we still have it. It's still directly for the podcast. So I'm just trying to look at who we got here. Patrons. Relationship manager. Let me see which person you might be in this tier. Oh, there you are. So you are part of that tier. You've been part of it for 2 months. Okay. I had no idea you even joined last month. I don't even get notifications anymore. So Duck Guy, I owe you 2 episodes. All right, Duck Guy. We'll get you on here at least once this month, if not twice. We'll see. All right. Obviously, I hope you have a good mic. You don't have to be on camera, by the way. I know some people are camera shy, but I do hope that you have at least a decent microphone, not just like a laptop mic or something like that, right? Like obviously, I don't want to hurt people's ears. And laptop mics can cause reverb, and it's just not good. A lot of echo stuff. I'm trying to get another one of these for your $5. Thanks so much for the support, Duck Guy. We'll get you on here. I will contact you via Patreon to get that taken care of. All right, as I'm getting these shots ready to go, and you're a member too, I know that. So yeah, I got you, buddy. Thanks for reminding me too, because I don't think I have any. I think you're the only $20. Yeah, you're our only $20 member. Literally our only $20 member on Patreon. So, just so you're aware, you're the only one. which would explain why I didn't even know you were there, because literally everyone else is like $1. We got like a couple tens in there, but most people are just $1. So thanks, man, for supporting the podcast directly. I do appreciate that, especially now that the podcast is on its own channel. It's actually more important than ever for the podcast itself to really push the Patreon, because it's a completely separate channel now. That being said, Twig E says I'll be drunk by the end of the night. Twiggy, if all I'm doing are beer shots and these tequila rose things, I won't even feel like I had anything to drink. Plus, I got this giant thing of water. So yeah, it probably won't be happening. It would probably take several really expensive super chats to bust out the Don Julio for me to even feel it tonight. For those that are unaware, I have a very high alcohol tolerance. I wish I didn't. I wish I could get drunk for cheap. Trust me, it would have saved me a lot of money throughout my 20s, but that's just not the way it is. Our longtime people who watch know what's up. They know it takes quite a bit to get me there. All right, let me shout out everyone who's here tonight. We have 61 plus people live and growing by the minute. So thank you guys for all that. We have, let me get the shout out away, though. I haven't even done one yet. One of our members of the board of directors here is here in Natsu, which, by the way, if you want to become a member of the board of directors, you just got to hit that join button. We do have a special giveaway when we hit 200 members. Let me give you an updated member count right now. Usually I had this ready ahead of time, but I was busy with upsetting some people in my Madden league. It was fun. All right, I don't even think they were upset. They just thought they were yanking my chain. Let's see here. Where is monetization? Memberships. All right, our total member count at the moment is 155 members. So that would mean we are what? Oh, can I math? 45 members short? So 45 members short of our member goal. So if we get 45 new members somehow tonight, that'd be insane if we got 45 new members tonight. But if we do, there will be a special members only giveaway. Yeah, it'll be nice. I've been waiting. I've been waiting for this one. I have it already taken care of. It's ready to go. It's extra special. It's actually probably one of my most meaningful giveaways that I have done to date. But we're 45 members away from that. So we'll see what happens. We have been over 200 before, but then we got hacked. The hacking really screwed us. We were on our way to 250 and looking to 300. We haven't really bounced back from that because we're not really reaching anyone other than current subscribers right now. So thank you guys, by the way, for watching all my content and helping keeping the views up high. You guys are awesome. Welcome, Super Tech Tricks, as well, another member of our board of directors, as well as Crazy's Cloth, another member. Speaking of members, Seahawks 24 Rule is here as well. He's also a moderator, so welcome, man. We got Yokhuda Mahik. I can't pronounce that. But welcome, man. We got Don Lewis here, who wanted to note that today marked what would have been Satoru Iwata's birthday. Sad day. I mean, good day, but sad day. You know, thinking of the former president. Rest in peace, man. Stream Elements bot's doing some work here. We got B Maverick is here. How's it going, man? Seguin the Pikachu fan is here as well. We have another member here of the board of directors in Better Electrically. How's it going, buddy? Another member is here as well in Jamie Bell. How's it going, man? We got Bison here. Charles Trudell is here. Jamie Bell, who's another member of the board of directors. How's it going, Jamie? Parker is here. Let's see here. Jesus Calderon is here. How's it going, man? I've been so bored. So thank you for live streaming. Bored, you say? Oh, Jesus Calderon thinks he's bored, but now he's here and he's no longer bored. I honestly don't even know if the voice mod's working, so let me know if that was even popping off right there. It could have just been super embarrassing otherwise. Dark Frosty 101 is here. How's it going? Says, how do I feel about the Switch? Good question. We will get to those responses in a moment here. I'm just saying hi to everyone. The Elemental Hero, the Shadow Link, Dragon Wolf King is here. How's it going? Again, one of the longest usernames on YouTube. Twig E is here. It says Mr. Rumplemans. I haven't had a Rumplemint in a long time. It's Nathaniel David Rumful Jance. J-A-N-C. So like pants, but with a J. J. except it's Janc. It's a really weird pronunciation. But yeah, that's my actual name, and it's hyphenated. So David's my middle name. I usually don't mention my middle name too often. But Rumpel-Jantz. That's my last name. How's it going? Anonymous? All right, I get it. I get what you're doing there. Taylor plays as well. So we got Switchinator here. Nintendo Reconnect. How's it going in the chat? We got Calinense is here. Welcome. Trucker is here. How's it going? Scrolling on. Dark Frosty 101 is here. Duck Guy, obviously. Welcome, man. Another member of the board of directors is here. Let's see here. Scrolling down. Christopher Colazzo is here. How's it going, man? Isaac Shook is here, although he retracted his message. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. Scrolling down here, we got E. Primely. E. Primely is here. Harmon Rabal is here. JPG is here. Carla Marr is here. How's it going, Carla? I don't know if I've seen you in a little bit. Welcome. Electro TDS is here. Gaming Videos is here. Speaking of people who are here, we got Justin Mazo! What's up, man? Thank you for the $4.99. It says Breath of the Wild 2 at the Game Awards. Yeah, we'll see, baby. We'll see. There's no guarantee that Breath of the Wild 2 is going to be there, but we'll see. I have hope. All right. Get your shot poured here. This might be the last one of these I have. So now all $5 and under shots are just beer. You got to get the $10 to get to the real booze now, because I'm all out of those. But thanks so much for the $5, man. I appreciate it. Super Tech Tricks is here, another member of the board of directors. See, he says 155 members. That's good. Yes, you're right. It's not too bad. Again, 45 away from our big giveaway goal for our members, but that's all right. We got Dane P19 is here. How's it going? May Joe Horizon is here. How's it going? Gaming Videos is here. What a interesting name. Welcome. We got Harmon Rebel is here. Let's see. Scrolling down more. Try not to let it jump because it likes to jump sometimes, and then I miss people. Scrolling down, Jamie Bell. I think Jamie Bell. Give you a triple shout out. Scrolling down, Yvonne Francois is here. I'm pretty sure I pronounced that right. Another member of our board of directors is here in Deadly Creature. How's it going, man? I hope your weekend was great. You didn't get much done. It was a busy weekend. We had a parade that we took the kids to, a winter parade. Got to see old Santa Claus on Saturday. Sunday was a lot of running around with the kids. We've had an issue where our youngest has been waking up at like 3 a.m. It's been really crazy, but I think we have it sorted out for tonight. We'll see. I'm kind of crossing my fingers. I don't have to wake up super early. Ideally, I don't want to wake up till like 5:30, 6 to get my kids ready for school. But, we'll see what happens. Life of a parent. But yeah, my weekend was all right. Lots of homework. It was interesting. I'm not gonna say it was bad. It was just an interesting weekend. Let's see here. I'm scrolling on down. I think I'm almost got Clayton Miller is here. How's it going? B. James is here. No Breath of the Wild 2 at the Game Awards. Not happening. Hey, man, that's all right. Who knows? None of us know what's going to be there, although it does seem like Sonic might be there. And there's supposedly a brand new Sonic game coming next year, officially announced. And there was some teasing happening on Twitter where the Sonic the Hedgehog Twitter account was asking Jeff Keighley if there was room for them to be at the Game Awards, and Jeff Keighley said absolutely. So, you know what that is. That's marketing. They're marketing the fact that Sonic is going to be present at the Game Awards. Now, it could just be a trailer for the new Sonic movie, of course. Can't dismiss that might be what it is, but we obviously have to have hope for the game as well. Let's see here. Brian Fox is here. How's it going, Brian Fox? K-Dog is here. What's up, K-Dog? That is actually the incorrect spelling, Charles Trudell, but it was a very good attempt, and you're really close. But I'm not going to correct you. Let's see here. Paul Gale Network is here. How's it going? I know Paul Gale Network, as a matter of fact, is a member of our Patreon supporting that podcast. Thanks so much for that. Let's rally for Metroid Dread. Got to get in those votes for the Game Awards. It's currently 5th. Top 5 events. Yeah, so what Paul Gale's talking about is there is basically a fan vote for the top fan game of the year, basically. That's not what it's called, but it's basically where it's a separate award from all the rest. That's just what's the top voted game by fans. Right now, they're into the top 10, and they're trying to narrow it down to 5 in the second round of voting. And the third round of voting will be taking that top 5. Fans vote on that, and then bada bing, bada boom, you end up with the fan winner. And right now, Metroid Dread is right on the cusp of making that top 5, which I guess I'm not really surprised that it's on the cusp. Like, it's right there at number 5, but really close to dropping out. Metroid's not a really popular series, especially compared to some of the games it's up against. So I will be surprised if it can win the fan vote, because there's just not a lot of Metroid fans out there. That's just the reality of the situation. That's why its best hope to win an award is actually the real Game of the Year award at the Game Awards, because it's not based on a popularity vote. See, this is where there's some people out there I see that are actually really upset that fan voting only counts for 10% of the overall vote tally for all the awards. And this is where I say that's actually a good thing. I'd rather fan votes not be counted at all, because all that is a popularity contest. Metroid is not a game that has, 20 million people that play it. So it's not going to have a chance to win against something like Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite's in that fan voting poll. Halo Infinite's clearly going to get more votes than Metroid Dread. Bar none. I can already tell you, Metroid Dread has no possibility of winning that fan poll. And that's the problem. Why you don't want fan voting to actually be the determining factor of all of these awards at the Game Awards, because it's just going to show extreme bias towards specific IP. See, the bottom line is there's a much higher chance that a panel of people, which are, they're all from the media or various YouTubers, have actually played almost all of the games that are nominated. Whereas most of the fans voting have not. Most of the fans voting for Halo Infinite have not played Metroid Dread. A lot of the people voting for Metroid Dread have not played Halo Infinite. See, this is the problem with relying on a fan vote. It's no subjectivity, or no objectivity, I guess. It's completely bias. Bias, and whatever franchise is most popular is going to win. Period. That's just how fan votes always go. It's always based on which IP is most popular, not necessarily which game is better. This is why I kind of wish fan voting didn't count for any of the awards, because fan votes are nothing but IP popularity, not actually based on any opinion on the quality of the games against each other. So, this is why I actually like the Game Awards over fan polls. As an example, any fan poll I do on my end, on my channel, that takes Zelda versus any other franchise, Zelda wins by a landslide. Now, does that mean that it's the best every time? No. Does that mean it should win the poll every time? No. What does it mean? That on my channel, I have a really, really big fan base of people who like Zelda more than anything else. So Zelda wins all the polls. But is that fair? Is that really a good gauge of what games are best or what are the most anticipated? Probably not. Probably not, because it's dealing with an extremely biased selection of fans. So the thing is, everyone is biased in some ways. But at least we can look at certain media outlets and go, well, hey, IGN reviewed all these games. So them having a say probably is going to be a better option than me having a say that didn't play all those games. Kind of Funny played and reviewed all of the games that were nominated this year. They're probably going to have a much better stance at what's better or not better than I will, than you will. That's why I actually like that the media outlets, for all the don't trust the media and all the crap out there, hey, bottom line is they have more experience and more of a right to vote in this than we do. Because we're not going to objectively look at any of this. We're going to vote for the game we like the best, and it's probably the only game we played. Nintendo fans are going to vote for Nintendo games. Sony fans vote for Sony games. Microsoft fans vote for Microsoft games. Like, it's not rocket science. And the Game Awards knows this. That's why the fan vote's only 10%. Because they don't want it to be a popularity contest. They want things where Psychonauts 2 could actually win some awards. Where It Takes Two could actually win some awards. Where Metroid Dread could actually win some awards. Because they probably all deserve to win awards. But if it's just a popularity contest, they won't. They'll lose out to more popular IPs. But that's why I like the way that Jeff Keighley does it. Not everyone does, but I like the way that he does it. All right. I think that's almost everyone that I saw in the chat. Doggy's here as well. Another member of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. I also loved some of the opinions that the Game Awards are a joke. I think it's interesting because obviously Game Awards are going to be a big topic all week. We'll be talking about it again on the podcast. Obviously, we have the Game Awards on Thursday. It's really interesting when we think about, about awards in general. Like, when you see a comment that says, "Oh, the Game Awards are a joke," why? What about it makes them a joke? Is it just because it's mostly media voting? Well, I just explained why that's actually a good thing. Because if it's a fan vote, then it's no different than just holding a popularity contest. It's not. No one's voting based on the quality of the games. They're voting based on what's their favorite game. That's not what the awards are. The awards aren't about what your favorite is. It's about which game is the best in comparison to the other games. And if you didn't play those other games, you can't actually compare them. You're just going to vote for the one or two games that you did play. See what I'm saying? So, sure, you cannot like the way the Game Awards work or the way the Game Awards are set up or how the awards are announced and how some of them get rushed through. Maybe you just don't like Jeff Keighley, and that's totally fine. There's a whole bunch of reasons to be critical of the Game Awards. But I don't think how the games are voted for, I think, is one of them. Because how else would you like it done? You want it to be developers voting for it. They have the Game Developers Conference Awards. They do them every year. Game developers do get to vote for awards for games. So you already have that. Oh, you want it to be fan votes. Okay. Well, guess what? The Game of the Awards has a fan vote. It's going on right now. It's in round 2. I don't know what we really expect from awards. Now, if you're just someone who doesn't care about awards in general, that's a whole different topic. Because obviously, who cares then? But cheers. Doggy says, I just don't like the procedures of how games are nominated and rewarded. The media is deeply flawed, just like the fans are. Your opinion is the media is deeply flawed. You don't necessarily have the proof to back it up. See, this is the part that's really interesting when people are critical of anything, even of media gave some media today dropped some 9s for Halo Infinite, and some people that don't agree with that assessment will go bias. Oh, you're just got checks from Microsoft. You're just sucking on the Game Pass teats. But you don't have any proof of any of that. It's just built on a bunch of assumptions that don't actually have the evidence out there to prove your stance on that. So, like, when you talk about the media being biased, everyone's biased. We're all humans. None of us don't have opinions. Having an opinion alone makes you biased. So we're all biased. But I can tell you right now, I already know what game is winning the fan vote for Game of the Year based on the games that the fans nominated. I already know what's going to win because I already know what the most popular IP among all of those games are. So I already know what's going to win. And it ain't Metroid Dread. So I look at this as there is no perfect system because people are flawed. People are biased. So all you can do is take a panel of people that have actually played the games that are nominated and have them be the deciding votes. Because at least in the context of, hey, if you're going to have a deciding vote, on what's going to win each award, you probably should have played all the games that are nominated for that award. And the media are much more likely to have done that than a game fan. Because most gamers don't play all platforms. They're not playing PC, mobile phones, Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation. They're just not. That's the reality of the gamer situation. But when you work in the industry, when it's your job, you are much more likely to form more well-rounded opinions. And you can say, Nate, you don't have any proof of that. Sure I do. Because all these outlets have actually played and reviewed these games. That's the proof. The proof is publicly available that the outlets involved in this have actually played the game. I have no proof, as an example, that if I don't know, let's just say Luigi's therapist out there in the chat. If Luigi's therapist is the deciding vote, a vote that holds a lot of weight, say 15% of the weight volume is based on his vote, I have no evidence that Luigi's therapist has played any of the games nominated. There is no public reference of anything saying that Luigi's therapist has a legit right to have that kind of power in the votes. Whereas with the media, you can hate them, you can disagree with them, but what you can't disagree with is these outlets have all reviewed every single one of these games. So they've played every single one of these games. Which means they have more of a right to this vote if we're just looking for the best possible way to come up with the right answers than others. Now, you could bring up situations where you disagree with the final results, like when a lot of people said, oh yeah, Death Stranding was easily called for Game of the Year because of Jeff Keighley's relationship with what's his name? Kojima. Jeff Keighley doesn't have a vote. He didn't decide to nominate that game. That's not how the Game Awards works. While it's Jeff Keighley's show, he's not actually part of the game nomination panel. He does not make the decisions on what's nominated. The panel of media makes that decision on what's nominated. Now, you can argue he does get to choose who's on that panel, but at least the panel is publicly available. We know every outlet that's involved in the vote, every single one. We can track those outlets. So, it's easy to say Death Stranding, an example, shouldn't have been Game of the Year, but also it was one of the highest rated games of that year. That's just a fact. It literally was one of the highest rated games of the year it came out. Maybe you could argue predictable, but guess what? A lot of people really like Kojima games. Who knew? Kind of like, I can tell you right now, Breath of the Wild 2, if it releases in time next year, it's probably going to win Game of the Year. It's the sequel to the best-selling Zelda game of all time, a prior Game of the Year winner. Sure, there's a bunch of big names coming out next year, or big games coming out. A bunch of them. Horizon Forbidden West, right? Halo Infinite will be part of those awards next year. There's a bunch of big titles coming out between now and the next Game Awards. And I guarantee you, if Breath of the Wild 2 releases in time, it's going to win Game of the Year. And why is it going to win Game of the Year? Not because I want it to, although I probably will want it to, but because it's very clear the media loves Zelda as much as I do. Because Zelda games keep getting rated in the 90s. So Breath of the Wild 2 is probably going to win. Okay, so predictable. Sure. Wrong? I don't know. I can't tell you. Because I'm not them. I didn't play all the games. I can't tell you if it would legitimately be the better game or out of all the games that come out next year. So I don't really like the premise that the media is this horrible, evil thing. And it's funny because obviously I make fun of the media sometimes, right? Especially general media like CNN or Fox News or something. When they cover games, it's always laughable how unknowledgeable they are on this stuff. But even like Kotaku, right? Like we've made some fun of Kotaku at times. But reality is, in general, I think most of video games media is fine. I don't think it's really as bad as a lot of gamers make it out to be. Now, you could argue one thing that is bad is sometimes they drag politics into their news coverage. And yeah, that bothers me. But setting aside that, when we're just talking about most of the game reviews, I read a lot of game reviews. They don't really seem that bad. I watch a lot of reviews on YouTube. They don't really seem that bad. I think we just have our own bias against the media. We've been taught for years, especially if you're someone watching YouTube. You're watching my live stream, right? You have been told forever. I don't know. This was existing when I was a kid. As soon as social media came around, you can't trust the media. You can't trust IGN. Oh, look, Philip Mewson 3+ years ago plagiarized. So because of that, all of IGN's a piece of shit. Never mind that he was actually a Nintendo YouTuber and he kind of just made YouTubers like me look like a piece of shit, not IGN. Now you could argue it made IGN's hiring practices seem interesting because they didn't catch the plagiarism ahead of time. But nobody caught the plagiarism ahead of time, including the wider internet. So, yeah. And then you have to get, then I always consider, well, IGN's also navigating new territory for hires. Normally, you would be looking for people who are fresh out of college, have a journalism degree, have a passion for gaming, have worked maybe for free, voluntarily on your wiki for a while, while also, having some experience in journalism at a newspaper or other websites. And then all of a sudden you hire them based on their experience and their college. And that's traditionally how IGN is hired, but they also know the landscape is changing and personalities and internet personalities are becoming a bigger and bigger part of what gamers are paying attention to. So yeah, of course they look to YouTubers for hires that maybe don't have those same kind of experience and credentials, So how do you handle that situation? I don't know. They obviously made a bad hire, but they could have made a better one. Let's say Beat 'em Ups was hired instead. Would have that been a bad hire by them to run their Nintendo podcast and new reviews of games? Probably not. Most people would probably think that would have been a great hire. Now, would Beat 'em Ups have taken the job? Well, I mean, not at this point. He obviously probably makes significantly more money off YouTube than he does, than he would be offered by IGN. But still, it's one of those situations that if you would have caught him at the right time, before he ascended, yeah, he probably would have been a good pick. It's kind of a crapshoot. It's hard to vet. It's hard to vet this stuff. It's not like there's a database out there. Like with college papers, there's databases you can search to find out if someone plagiarized. It's really hard to do with video content. Very hard to do with video content because you need full transcripts. And what are you going to do? Hire someone, that's going to spend, 3 months transcribing every video a content creator has ever made to find out if they plagiarized? And even then, what if they plagiarized from another video, not from a written source? See, that was the bad thing about Philip Mewson, is he plagiarized from written reviews. Imagine if he plagiarized from non-written reviews, which, again, the one he got busted for was actually a non-written review. So, yeah, it's a lot of, it's hard. I feel for them. I really, really do. I really feel for them because when it gets to the point that I have to hire somebody besides Eric, I have no idea what I'm going to be doing for that process. Do I hire someone who's graduated college with a video editing degree and has all this experience, but probably wants to get paid, $100K a year, which that's a lot of money? Or do I go with someone who's just freelancing, learned video editing on their own, has their own YouTube channel, I just like the way they edit things, and then I hire them for half that money, and then, what happens if I find out, oh man, they've actually been like cheating with their edits and stealing, I don't know, assets and stuff like this, right? Like that happens. And you don't want that to come into your video. You don't want stolen content to end up in your edits. So there's just a lot of navigating in this new age world that isn't cut and dry unless you just go the traditional hire a college grad who worked at a traditional company. And we keep saying, well, you can learn all that stuff without going to college. Yeah, but then you got to take a chance. When you take a chance, you're going to get burned. So, or there's a really high chance you're going to get burned. So yeah, I got no problem with the media in general. The gaming media. I have a problem with the generalized media that doesn't understand gaming. But the IGNs, the GameSpots, the Game Informers, even Kotaku, although I have my issues with some stuff they do sometimes. Polygon, I have some issues with stuff they do at times. Those are two outlets that bring a Those two outlets in particular are the ones that really bring a lot of politics into their stuff. So that's what really irks me about those places are the politics they bring in. But the IGN's not really. If you actually listen to IGN's podcasts and you actually read their articles, they really don't bring politics into stuff. If you listen to GameSpot stuff, if you listen to, I don't even know, Venture Beats gaming stuff, they don't really bring a lot of that stuff in either. Like, a lot of these places are just fine. Nothing wrong with them. They're really no different. Like you think of, oh, Nate, you're a really trustworthy YouTuber. Am I? Am I really more trustworthy than these other people? Not really. The only reason you feel that way is because you get to chat with me on a live stream like this, and you see in the comments, and I respond to you, and you don't always get that kind of connection with the others. Like, it's not always easy to talk to someone like Peter Snyder from IGN. You can message him. He might get back to you, but he's so big. And that happens sometimes once content creators get too big. Beat 'em Ups is now at that level. I can't even get a hold of the damn guy. Him and I used to talk every week in DMs. Him and I haven't talked now in probably a year. He got big. And it's not that he's trying to ignore me. It's that he's got so many people trying to talk to him and get a hold of him and DM him and message him and email him and trying to find out his phone number and text him. He's just going to ignore pretty much everyone. Because if he didn't, he wouldn't have time to make the content he's making. He doesn't want to ignore anyone, but he's at that point that he's just too big to realistically pay attention to most people. So yeah, he'll shout out donations and stuff like I do, but he can't literally, pay attention to everybody. So I don't blame him for not talking to me much anymore. He's got nothing against me, I'm sure. Just like Bob Wolf. I used to talk to Bob Wolf all the time. Now I can't even get him to respond to I sent him a message like last week. I can't even get him to respond. The last time he responded to me was when I responded publicly on Twitter to something, and then he DM'd me some details that I asked him about in private. And even then, he just sent the one DM to me, and then he vanished and didn't respond to anything else I said. Because he's busy. He knows who I am. He'll help me out, but only in the off chance that he catches it, and probably only if I say something publicly because he's ignoring his DMs. So, yeah, I got no problem with it with the general media. And I think a lot of us are a little too unfair because we grew up being told you can't trust them, trust the social media influencer, trust the TikToker, trust the YouTuber. They're more authentic. They're more this. Are we really? I'm not so sure anymore. In fact, it's almost getting to the point that I think you got to start questioning a lot of the YouTubers that you're trusting. Because all the crap that we used to say you couldn't trust other YouTubers or other media for. Can't trust, IGN to review Call of Duty when they're being sponsored by Call of Duty. Okay. Well, can you trust Player Essence when he's doing live streams with employees from Nintendo? How can you trust anything he says about Nintendo games? He's literally teaming up with Nintendo and doing live streams with Nintendo employees on his channel. So how can you trust there ain't no inherent bias there every time he talks about Nintendo games? Isn't that more fishy than some, I don't know, what do you call them? Those ads that they put on the websites that most of the employees have nothing to do with? Totally separate people that deal with those ads? Player Essence is directly talking to employees at Nintendo, directly having them on live. And by the way, I'm not saying that you can't trust Player Essence, but shouldn't that make you question? Why are we not questioning people like us? But oh no, some person at IGN, had Bill Trinning come on and did a little interview on a podcast. Oh no, we can't trust their reviews of Nintendo games. They're biased. It's like, well, one, everyone's biased, and two, how are content creators any better on YouTube? By the way, I don't fault Player Essence for doing stuff with Nintendo. Heck, if Nintendo wants to get a hold of me and partner up for some live streams, that'd be sweet. They want to send me review copies of games? Sweet. Save me a little money, I guess. I'd buy the games anyways, but sure, save me a little money, whatever. But shouldn't that make you question the authenticity of the content you're getting? And if you're not questioning it, then why are we holding that against the media? I'm just throwing that out there. Like, why are we holding it against them, but not holding it against people like me? Now, hey, Nintendo doesn't sponsor me. I haven't got a review copy from Nintendo since Skyward Sword back in 2011. So Nintendo ain't got shit to do with me. Probably because I'm sitting here dropping swear words on live stream and doing shots. So Nintendo don't want much to do with me. But, I mean, there's things you should question, right? During E3, I told you we had a bunch of partners for stuff we gave away. Hey, gave away a bunch of Ubisoft games. Should you trust me when I talk about Ubisoft games? I partnered with them to give away, like 8 copies of $60 games. So should you trust me? I could tell you reasons that you should trust me, but the skepticism should always be there because I'm just asking you to believe me. I can't prove to you that there's no inherent bias. Am I only excited for Sparks of Hope because they, gave me a bunch of games to give away to you guys? I could try to convince you otherwise, but it's just, do you trust me or do you not trust me? Should you trust me? And if you just trust me blindly, that's when things get in trouble, right? I want people to always question me. Question the companies I partner with. Question my integrity for partnering with those companies. You should always question. Don't just question the big boys. Because guess what? The YouTubers are becoming the big boys. What this channel makes on YouTube over the last year is literally what an entry-level employee at IGN makes. I know this because I've talked to an entry-level employee at IGN to find out what their salary was. Now, difference is that was their salary. They all, on top of that, got benefits, health insurance and all that. And I don't get any of that. So technically, they still were getting a better deal. But this channel makes what an entry-level IGN employee does. Now, yeah, I end up giving most of it away, but still. I'm not even that big of a YouTube channel. So imagine what the big boys are making. I'm just imagine if I'm telling you around the ballpark that this channel makes. Imagine what, a 300K channel that's getting, 40, 50,000 views a video. Imagine what, Beat 'em Ups is making. By the way, no problem. Get that bag, make your money. But just gotta think. That's why I think we're too critical of the media. Too critical of the game media. Who mostly wouldn't be doing it if they didn't enjoy it. And you won't know why they wouldn't be doing it if they didn't enjoy it. They don't really make a lot of money. Jeff Grubb is an example, right? He's a journalist for VentureBeat. Has his own little thing he does on his own with his own little live streams, the Nintendogs and the game mess that he does, right? And then he has some work now that he does a Giant Bomb. He doesn't actually make that much money. He's been in this industry for like 20 years. He's not making 100,000. He ain't making that much. But if he was doing the same journalistic work for CNN, Fox News, he'd be a millionaire. I just want this to be put in perspective. Nobody's working at these video game websites because they just want the paycheck. Just like nobody's developing games because they just want the paycheck. You can make more money with that skill set in other fields. Same thing with journalism. Same thing with YouTube content. Hell, I make Nintendo content. I can make way the hell more money if I decided to be a vlogger instead. And do crazy stuff. And bury myself alive. And just do all the challenges that pop up every week. I can make way the hell more money doing that shit than I could doing Nintendo. So you got to think about that too as well. Like, they're not taking the jobs because they're making lots of money. They're taking the jobs because they have a passion for games. Philip Mewson's one of the rare examples where it doesn't seem like he had a passion for games. I think he just got caught up in the opportunity. That's my take on the Philip Mewson situation. Anyways, I think he just got caught up in the opportunity, and he just really enjoys video editing. And so he just kind of did his thing. But Bob Wolf's a good guy. From everything I know about Bob Wolf, he's a pretty good guy. I've met him before. I mean, he's a nice guy. At least he's always been nice to me. That's all I can only tell you my experience with Bob Wolf. My experience with Bob Wolf is that he's really nice. Twiggy likes Switch Force more. So he says, true, I do watch Spawn Wave, RGT, Switch Up, Switch Force, some Road Nation, and sometimes Beat 'em Ups, but some of his stuff is cringe. Switch Force is cringe too, but more tolerable for me for some reason. I mean, that's all personal taste, right? Like I think Switch Force is super cringe. But like you, it doesn't bother me that much. Now, I can tell what he's doing. He's catering to a younger audience. I don't have metrics for his channel, but if I had to guess, the average age of his audience is between 13, because that's the lowest it goes on YouTube, 13 and 30. Let's say somewhere in there. I would say that's a big stretch. That's 17 years. So like that's probably his primary audience. Mine's 25 to 45. That's why I could do things like do shots on streams and cuss and all, because my audience is mostly older. We have hardly any children that watch my channel. There are some, but we have hardly any children that watch my channel. Hardly anyone under 18 watches my channel. And that's a massive audience of Nintendo fans that I'm just not catering to. And that's okay. I'm cool with that. I like the audience I have. I got a $5 super chat in from Duck Guy. What's up, Duck Guy? Thank you so much for the $5. Says, I just watched part of your hacked video and wanted to apologize. Did you ever find the culprit or have you kind of intel? Update on the hacking situation. No. Long story short, no. Nothing happened. I mean, a lot of stuff happened to the channel. We still are feeling the after effects since then. I know viewership-wise, you guys can look at my channel and go, but Nate, your views are really well. Your live streams are doing all right. You got 116 live. How many of you guys have never seen my? In fact, I want to see this in the chat. How many people watching my live stream right now? This is the first time you've ever seen a video of mine. How many people? I want you to go in the chat right now, and you don't have to do an emoji. Just type the number 1 if this is the first time you've ever seen me right now tonight. If this is the first time you've ever seen me. Might be a bit because I forgot to set my stream to ultra low latency, so there's going to be like a 40-second delay. But I'm not expecting to see too many ones. Oh, Birdman. Bird. You're a moderator. Yep, first time I've ever seen your videos. But like, do you see my point? So we got Funk. We got Funk. There's one. 420. You guys are hilarious. See what I'm saying though? Like that's the way my crowd is. Oh, greetings from Riga, Latvia. Hey, well, did I say that right? Riga? That's just how Americans would pronounce that. That might not be how it's actually pronounced. But Latvia, I'm pretty sure I pronounced that right. Welcome, Funk. So yeah, like look, we had one person in the chat say that this is the first time they've ever seen my video. Before I got hacked, it was roughly 40% of all viewers were brand new first time. According to the metrics since then, less than 4% of my viewers per video and per live stream are new. Literally, the bar just stays flat, like it's at 0. You have to literally zoom in to find out that it's even at 4%. Almost every viewer, well, pretty much every viewer I get are people that have viewed me before. Now, you might go, but Nate, your subscriber count's growing. Sure. And my subscriber count is growing from people who have viewed my channel before and either unsubbed or viewed my channel before and never subbed in the first place. They're just being recommended or being sent notifications for my video because they've watched my videos before. I'm not actually being shared to new audiences. That's the scary thing. On the positive side, I'm doing really good viewership-wise, and that's without being shared to new audiences. So how well would I be doing if I was shared to new audiences? Man, maybe my views would be double. I have no idea. But that's one of the major pitfalls of that hacking, is we're not reaching people who don't know who I am anymore. We're not finding new audiences. That sucks, because we definitely were finding new audiences in October. Not anymore. And I don't know if and when that's ever going to fix. I just keep marching on, doing my thing, hoping that the channel makes enough and that we're doing well and you guys keep wanting to tune in. And thankfully, I have a really active community that's very supportive and tries to show up to every video. I asked this question on my Discord the other day. Hey, how many people watch my videos all the way to the end? And almost every single person on our Discord server said, yeah, I always watch it to the end. Maybe they skipped the last 20 seconds, which is, the end of the video. But yeah, they stick around throughout the most, 90% of the video. That is awesome. That's how great my community is. They either want to do it or they do it because they know it's good for the channel. Either way, I don't really care why they do it. But we have amazing community support. My channel is lifted with community support. So thank you guys for that. You guys are the reason that some of my fears after we got hacked are alleviated. One of my fears was that the revenue at the channel was going to go and if the revenue goes I have to spend less time doing this. So I have to do, more time at other jobs. So you guys made sure that didn't happen last month. Now, what you guys did is unsustainable. I will say that. You guys were insane last month. Literally 50% of the money made last month on the channel from you guys watching me. All the super chats and all the members. Those super chats and members make up 50% of the revenue my channel made last month. It's never been that way, by the way. In October, before we got hacked, it only made up like 15% of the revenue. The rest was ad rev. Now the channel's being lifted by you guys. Is it going to continue to be lifted like that? Is Birdman going to come on like crazy and drop $200-300 on another live stream like he did last month? Probably not. I don't think Birdman's ever dropped that kind of money before. Like, that's the kind of crazy support we were getting last month. Is that going to continue? No. Like this month, we're off to a really bad start compared to last month. What are you going to do? Just keep pressing forward, keep doing the best we can, and keep hoping that YouTube eventually picks us back up. Until then, thank you guys for all your support. You guys are awesome. How you guys feel about Switch, by the way? We're 5 years in. How you guys feeling? How you guys feeling? How you guys feeling? You guys doing good? So I'll tell you quick my my thoughts on Switch. Nearly 5 years in. We're not at 5 years yet, but nearly 5 years in. My opinion is Switch is in a very good place. Not with everything. It's not perfect. I'm not one of those people that thinks Switch is just God's gift to gaming and the greatest thing since sliced bread. It's got issues. Nintendo Switch Online is obviously one of the biggest ones. Obviously, we can get into, it's a weak system. I don't like to talk about that. I think a lot of gamers focus too much on specs, less on quality of game. Or I think they tie quality of game to specs, like, this game's in 4K 120, so it's a great game. No, it doesn't make a game great at all. Literally, a game could be in 720p running at 15 FPS and actually be a better game. Now, I'm not saying that game running at 720p and 15 FPS wouldn't be even better at 4K 120. It probably would be. But just being high resolution, high frame rate doesn't make it. Just being extremely pretty looking doesn't make a game, good. So I try to be careful to not necessarily complain too much about the power, even though I would like more power. I mean, literally, I have a $2,200 desktop PC that I use for all my editing. It's an editing and streaming PC. But yeah, because it's an editing and streaming PC, it can game like a champ. It's got a 5900X in there. It's got a 6700 XT. It's a decently beefy computer. Not like top of the line. We're not talking, 6900 XT, 3090 territory, 5950X, which is just like a step up from what I have. Or obviously using the most recent the KB Lake or whatever, the 12900K is like, obviously there's better stuff than what I have out there, but I mean it's still some pretty high end hardware. I love it. I game on it. I play Age of Empires 4 on it a lot right now. I game on my Xbox. Switch is exactly what I want it to be right now. It gives me a lot of games that I can't get anywhere else, so that's obviously a bonus. I enjoy a lot of those games, double bonus. And some of the games I can get elsewhere, I just don't have other convenient ways to play them whenever I feel like it. Like right now, for PC games, I don't have a Steam Deck. I don't have an INEO right now. So I can't play my PC games anywhere. I have to be somewhere I can hook up my laptop or my desktop. Whereas I could be sitting on the toilet and be playing, I don't know, what's a game? I have a Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, I guess, which I'll be, by the way, playing right here live tomorrow. I told you guys, every Tuesday we're playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond until I beat it. Beat the main story anyways. We're not going to like 100% get all the shiny. Like, I'm not that crazy. But yeah, we'll beat the main brux of the game together for the first Pokemon game that I have beaten since I was a kid. Basically what it's going to amount to. I mean, technically I beat Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, but I'm not counting that because it's just Gen 1 again. So even though it was a lot of fun, it was just Gen 1 again. So like there was a lot of nostalgia affecting the fun I had with that game. I don't have nostalgia for Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. I never played Pokemon Diamond and Pearl ever before. Never played them. So I don't have that nostalgia factor here. So yeah, we're going to beat that game and play it every Tuesday until I beat it. But yeah, I just really enjoy Switch for what it is. It's quickly climbing up the ladder of my favorite Nintendo systems. It's not ahead of the Super Nintendo yet. That's my all-time favorite Nintendo platform is Super Nintendo. But it's right behind it. We'll see if it can pass it. I think Super Nintendo had less issues for its time. But that's only because Switch is more capable. Like, online wasn't a thing you worried about on Super Nintendo. So, like, if I eliminate online on Switch, well, I mean, yeah, it's still a pretty damn good system. But, I mean, that's part of the package now. And so now we're stuck comparing it to PC, PlayStation, Xbox. And it's like, is that really fair? I want to compare it to prior Nintendo systems. And hey, some of the prior Nintendo systems, I mean, Wii U had freaking voice chat for crying out loud. Let alone, what do we have? Didn't use friend codes. So that was nice. No friend codes, thank God. And obviously we had Miiverse. That's what I'm thinking of. Which again, Miiverse was flawed as well. And I mean, it's a hell of a lot better than not having it at all. Plus, we had local voice chat. So like, yeah, there's things Nintendo's done better. Some people think Virtual Console was better. I've always been an advocate for a subscription service for their classic games. I literally was an idea I had before Nintendo ever announced it. Unfortunately, Nintendo obviously didn't execute it the way that I wanted them to, but what else is new? Nintendo not executing online features? Who could have saw that one coming? Only, like, literally everybody. Come on, Bucks, close out this game. They're up 7 right now. Had to double check because I can't see. Oh, I guess if I lean this way, I can see the score of the Cavs. I still got to get that TV raised up. It's blocked right now by my desktop computer. I mean, technically I can just move my desktop computer, but no, I like looking at the pretty lights and the water cooling it has. All right, so let me read some of your guys' thoughts here. Sab Vasquez says Switch brought me back into gaming. I love it. I have a family, and being able to play during my breaks or late night handheld is key. The games look fantastic, feels nostalgic and new. Even still, 5 years in, that's amazing that it could feel that way. Shiny Pearl is very, very difficult to the Elite Four. I'm not worried about the Elite Four, man. Knowing me, I'll either go into the Elite Four, and I will just try to power bomb through it and probably fail, or I'll just max level whatever team I want. Once I figure out at least one Pokemon that works really well against each member, I'll probably just max level and just OP it or something. I have no idea. I haven't actually been there. I have no idea if it's any different than the kind of Elite Four I played when I was a kid on Gen 1, Gen 2. Last year, Age of Calamity was a great game. Yeah. The DLC for it's pretty good too. I need to finish Age of Calamity DLC. That's on my to-do list. Before Breath of the Wild 2 drops, I haven't played any of the Age of Calamity DLC. So I need to get that DLC and actually beat it. It's literally on my to-do list. I'm kind of sort of waiting to find out when Breath of the Wild 2 is going to come, and then I'm going to kind of like play that DLC leading into it, just in case there's some sort of connection, which I don't know if there will be, but just in case. I want to make sure that I experience it firsthand. I know I can just look up videos online. You know what's interesting? When I look up videos online, like say I look up all the cutscenes for the Age of Calamity DLC, so I get the gist of the story, I still feel like I gotta play. And maybe that's just me, but I feel like just watching the cutscenes and getting the gist of the story doesn't replace actually experiencing it yourself. So like I can watch it all, but then still have to play it. Like maybe that's why spoilers have never bothered me, because I've never felt like a spoiler makes me feel like I don't have to play the game anymore. In fact, usually the spoilers just make me want to play even more. So I'm a bit weird that way. Some other stuff in the chat here. The Elemental Hero, the Shadow Link, Dragon Wolf King says, do you think there's going to be Easter eggs as hints at the Game Awards? So what will they be? I have no idea, man. That's a really loaded question. I don't know. Can I invite Review Tech USA to the podcast? Well, same thing SSR CR85 that I said about beat 'em ups and Wolf Den applies to Review Tech USA. He's been invited several times. Doesn't respond. I've even emailed him. Doesn't respond. Kind of like RGT85. You know how many times I've invited RGT85 onto my podcast? And that he's never responded. Now, he'll randomly show up in my live streams and start shooting the shit. Like he was in a live stream like last week or something. He showed up to one of my lives and was shooting the shit. Heck, maybe he's watching right now in the background. I have no idea. But every time I DM or email, nobody responds. So it's like, they know who I am. They acknowledge me. They might even subscribe to my channel. Heck, Review Tech USA's literally mentioned me in like 3 of his videos. I can't get them to actually talk to me. You know? Like, it's weird. Maybe it's because I drink. Although I don't think Review Tech USA would have any problem with that. After all, they're just busy getting baked on stream, so like, but I don't know. You know, it's one of those situations that I don't think that there's any ill intent. I think they just don't see the communication. You know, I don't have people's phone numbers. It'd be different if like I had their phone numbers, but I don't. So like the same way that you guys can contact them is the same way I can. I can call them out publicly and hope they respond. Usually never works. I can DM them just like you guys can. Usually doesn't work. I can email them just like you guys can. Usually doesn't work. Like that's the reality. Is like a lot of people that you guys want me to get on the podcast. The only ways I have to ask them to come on are the same ways you guys have to ask them to come on. And because of that, they usually don't get the messages and don't respond. Now, I've had some shocking responses lately. You know, we got Thomas from Switch Stop on last week. I didn't think he was going to respond, and he did. So kudos to him. And now I have a way to talk to him privately, so that's cool. And I got Tim from Kinda Funny Games to respond. Now, I've tried to get Greg Miller before. He wouldn't respond. But Tim responded. And he's coming on the podcast this week. So some people have surprisingly responded, but most don't. So it's really hard for me to get some of those guests that you guys want. Not because by the way, I don't think Rich would be opposed to coming on my podcast. I don't think RGT85 would have any issue coming on my podcast. I know Bob Wolf doesn't have a problem being on my podcast because he's been on it before. Beat 'em ups would probably easily come on a podcast sometime. It's just I can't get a hold of these people. I don't have a magic button to get a hold of these people. Like I think there's a presumption that because I'm a YouTuber that I have the ability to just get a hold of people. I don't. Now, I'm part of Screenwave Media. Screenwave Media also represents, I think, RGT85, Wolf Den, Beat 'em Ups, Spawnwave, etc. They basically all that kind of crew of people. They represent them, and now they represent me. And they do host events and VIP passes at certain events. So for me to network and get private contact details with these people, I need to start going to these events. The problem for me to go to these events, I'm in Wisconsin. None of the events happen near me. Oh, Retropalooza. Yeah, that'd be great. Almost all these guys go there and get VIP passes and have a private Screenwave media room in the back. That's great. I can't just willy-nilly go to stuff like that. That's going to cost me, so I probably won't be willing to go all by myself. So I'll have to bring Yulia with or Eric with. So that's going to cost probably $1,200 to $1,400 round trip just for flights. Then you got the hotels on top. And before you know it, I spent $2+ grand just to network. With no guarantees that I meet anybody in the networking work. Like, it's hard because of where I live. I just don't live. Now, caveat to that. We go to E3 every time there's an E3 in person. There might be some networking opportunities because of my MCN, because of us going to E3. Whenever there's an E3 in person again. But, so that might change. I might be able to network at like next year's E3. But yeah, until then, I got no way to get a hold of all these YouTubers. They just don't respond. I got no way to get a hold of them. There are some that I know will respond. Some people, like I'm trying to get some people on from Easy Allies as well. And some of them do respond to DMs. Isla, as an example, formerly Ian Hink. She responds to DMs. Brandon Jones, I can't get to respond. Just fine. Michael Damiani doesn't respond either. And I used to know Michael Damiani. Like, legit knew him back in the day. But I can't get him to respond to anything either. So, it's just how it goes, guys? I don't have access. I think that's it. I don't have access. A lot of people presume that I do. I don't. Funnily enough, there's a much higher chance I can get someone from, like, Capcom to respond to me than a fellow YouTuber. Isn't that funny? So I can reach out to multi-billion-dollar companies, and they'll respond to me. Or if I reach out to a fellow YouTuber, maybe 1 out of every 15 that I contact gets back to me. How is it easier to It's because they have entire teams to deal with all that shit. And us YouTubers are usually all by ourselves. That's the real reason. Like, Beat 'em Ups doesn't have a whole team of people dealing with all his DMs to sort through it. So, like, that's the reality. These companies have people they pay to respond to people like me. Alexa TDS sent me a song. That's cool. You expect me to play it or something? I probably won't. Not to be mean. Not to be mean. I do song requests sometimes for super chats, but it has to be like Nintendo music, stuff that isn't copyright claimed. The Elemental Hero, the Shadow Link Dragon Wolf King says, Nintendo Prime mentions everyone's names. Everyone. Did someone mention our names? We would love to. OJ Man. Mods, don't delete this comment. I'm going to show it. So OJ Man 654 is up in here saying, Switch sucks, Switch sucks, Switch sucks. Okay. What's your preferred platform? I'm serious. What's your preferred platform, OJ Man? Do you play PlayStation? Xbox? PC? You like to play on your phone, maybe? Do you have like a controller attached to your phone? What do you like to play, man? It's alright if your opinion is the Switch sucks. Don't bother me. What do you like to play, man? I play everything. I'm literally sitting here drinking booze. Well, this is actually booze. This is water. You can even hear the ice. Hear that? Ice water, baby. I'm sitting here drinking booze, watching the Bucks game, shooting the shit with people. Now, what do you like to play, man? What do you prefer? By the way, we're on our road to 80K, baby. I would love to hit 80,000 subs before the end of. I don't know how we're gonna do it when we're not reaching new audiences, but I did a call out for it today. I said, hey man, dude, I really want to hit like 80,000 before the end of the month, and suddenly we gained like 70 subs. So maybe the key to hit 80,000 is to just ask kindly in my videos. Hey, we're on our road to 80,000 subscribers. I would really appreciate it if you just subscribe. Apparently that just works. So cool. Good to know. Lock that one in the bad memory bank. Sometimes if you just ask, people will do it. Just gotta ask nicely. Not like I shouldn't have known that. I was checking some of me. I can hear the ice cubes, good sir. I know. Oh, are you sure? Are you sure? Remember, you can hear. You're supposed to be able to hear and feel the ice cubes when you shake them with your Joy-Con. Anyone remember when Nintendo was talking about that? You can feel the ice cubes as they're like jerking off a Joy-Con by their. You can hear. You can feel them. To be fair, you could feel them, but like it wasn't like as impressive as they made it out to be. It was neat at the time, but you know, I felt better rumble since then. Thanks, Twiggy. Oh, I asked. Share with some friends. Who are the Bucks playing? Cleveland Cavaliers. They're up 109-100 right now with 1:30 to go, so they're probably going to win. I'll be very shocked if they lose. Well, now they're up 109-102. Listen, I'll be very shocked if they lose because Giannis is back. This is the healthiest the Bucks are going to be until Brook Lopez and Dante DiVincenzo come back, and they're both going to be out for like 2-3 months. So Brook just had back surgery. Dante's recovering from a ACL. So, oh, Giannis took a three, and Giannis hits it! Giannis Antetokounmpo with the dagger three! Seriously, everyone says the boy can't shoot, and all he does is keep shooting. Love it. Is that like the first three he made today? No, he's 3 for 3. 3 for 3. Perfect from the 3-point line, baby. Love it. Gotta love it. Also gotta love it when the Bucks' big three all are over 20 points. That's usually a good sign they're gonna win. Is he about to shoot another one? I think Giannis wants to shoot another three. Oh, he got around him. Oh, he got fouled. Oh, no. They called Giannis for a swim move? Damn. The game's over anyways. Justin Basil. What's up, Justin Basil with the 999? When you get over $1 million, I'm sorry. I forget I'm old now. People might not get that reference. Let me get out the Malibu. We have our first like legitimate like over 20% alcohol shot, baby, and Bucks win 112-104. All right, because when you get over 1 million subscribers and Nintendo makes you change your channel name, I could see your new name would be Nate Prime. They're not going to make me change it. So I can already tell you they won't make me change the name. We're all good. They won't. If I can run Zelda Informer up to like, 50 million views a month, if I can create a Facebook page called Zelda Informer that was at 1 million followers. If Go Nintendo can be as big as they are, Nintendo Life can be as big as it. No, Nintendo doesn't care. They only care, I would say, if you're a channel that is probably besmirking them. Like if we were an ironic Nintendo name, or really the point of our channel is to just make fun of and bash and attack people, then Nintendo might take issue. But, I mean, yeah, just because they won't work directly with me doesn't mean that they have a problem with me. It's It's more so their image, trying to keep it squeaky clean, you know. And I'm not squeaky clean. I don't pretend to be squeaky clean, and that's okay. There's room for all of us. Nintendo's gonna leave it alone. We're all good. But it won't be Nate Prime. Won't be Nate Prime. You like the Bucks coming out the East? I mean, they're my team, so they just won the title. So of course I like them coming out the East. But we'll see. We'll see. A long season ahead. Got to knock on wood and hope everyone stays healthy. The Bucks have not been healthy this year, so could probably foresee it since they had like the shortest offseason in NBA history. But then the Suns are doing really well, and they were in the finals too. So, hello Nate. What do we think of the Game Awards? Do we think Breath of the Wild 2 will be there? Trailer and release date? I don't think release date. You might get a trailer. I don't think release date. I think that's asking too much. Ooh, Malibu. Thank you so much for that Malibu. That's my first hair on chest shot tonight. Good game. Your team, the Bucks, poor Cavs. Yeah, I mean, the Cavs have some pieces. They're not horrible. What's their record now? I mean, they're over 500. They got a better record than the Knicks. They're 13-12. The Cavs got some pieces. Whether or not they ever put it together, I don't know. The ownership, Dan Schneider is not. If he didn't luck into LeBron James, I'm not so sure that the Cavs have a title. So it's one of those. I mean, Bucks lucked into Giannis. So I mean, I'm not one to talk. It's just we didn't have an owner that felt like a piece of shit. That's the problem. Dan Schneider kind of feels like a piece of shit. The Bucks ownership group, it was Herb Cole before. Now it's an ownership group of 3 people or 4 people or whatever. Because I think Aaron Rodgers is part of that group now. They don't feel like pieces of shit. So, well, a lot of people don't like Aaron Rodgers now. What is up with my table? It is okay. So it lines up here, but back here it is now half an inch lower. I am confused. I'll have to figure that out later. That is not right. That's bothering me. A little OCD bothering me. Hey Nate, how was your day? You just got 2 teeth pulled. I've been there. I had 5 teeth pulled once. 4 wisdom teeth and then another tooth next to one of my wisdom teeth because I got cracked by my wisdom teeth. Sucked. I had to drink like turn off the TV here. I had to drink what was it? Basically nothing but shakes for like a week. It sucked. You think we'll get an official title reveal? We'll see. I don't know if we're going to get anything. But as I like to tell you guys, what do you got to do? Hype responsibly with the Game Awards. Hype responsibly. I am not going to be disappointed if Breath of the Wild 2 is not at the Game Awards. Because I'm hyping responsibly. I'll be thrilled if it is. I just expect something from Nintendo. Don't know what, but something. Otherwise, I'm there. I'm going to enjoy the awards. I'm going to enjoy all the other stuff showing off, I'm sure. Enjoy some third-party announcements. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. I usually enjoy the Game Awards every year. So I'm critical of the Game Awards, but I usually enjoy it. I'm critical because I enjoy it. If that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. I legitimately hope that makes sense. If it doesn't make sense, I apologize. But I really hope it does. All right. I haven't been around lately. Trial has been off and on again for my cousin. Oh, geez. I'm not going to say that word because YouTube would get mad at me, but geez. Sorry you're going through that, Carla. I mean, I know it's the reality for some people. They obviously have to go through that stuff. There's nothing we can do about it, but hope everything goes the way it should. I guess that's pretty much all I can really say. Is that everything goes the way it should. I'm fine if there isn't any Zelda. I'm only halfway through Link's Awakening and I still have to play Skyward Sword, Ninja Gaiden Trilogy, Cruise and Blast, Tony Hawk. You got a lot on your plate. I enjoy TGA, but I'm extra hyped for this year because I won't be alone. Aww. Right here. We're putting on a show. Oh, did you guys see what I linked? Go to our community post. We have a special giveaway for during the Game Awards. I have 3 of these cards to give away. Obviously, they're a play on Pokemon cards, but it's a King K. Rool card, and it's made by Gamerlot. They're really cool, and we're giving away 3 of them. They sent them to me specifically for the Game Awards to give away, so shout outs to them. They're really sweet. I should go look at that. So we're going to be giving away 3 of those. Anyone who won something during Prime Giving, no worries. I think I'll have everything shipped out by the end of this week from Prime Giving. So look towards your emails. I got some emails I still need to respond to from that to get some shipping information, but I think things should be going up at the end of this week for that. So, what about a Golden Sun surprise trailer? Why not? You like E3 better than the Game Awards? This E3 was okay. No. Okay. Did you watch the same E3 I did? I'm not going to let that comment go. You like E3 more than the Game Awards. Fair. This year's E3 was not even remotely okay. It was the worst E3 of all time. There was more time spent talking about Verizon 5G than video games. Just want to let that sink in. There was more time between that, between the guy who runs Gearbox walking around a set for a Borderlands movie that nobody gave a shit about and wouldn't shut up and wasn't allowed to show anything, and none of the actors seemed to even want to talk, and it just was a huge wasted chunk of time. Between some of the talking panels they had that didn't really even talk about games. It was bad. E3 this year was an embarrassment. It was an embarrassment. Sure, we had some Nintendo stuff. We had some Microsoft stuff. We had some Square Enix and Ubisoft. Like, there was some stuff. But it sucked for the most part. Like, yeah, Breath of the Wild 2 was great. But like, Metroid Dread, great. But overall, E3 was a shit show this year. The Digital Devolver event that was part of Summer Game Fest was better than the entirety of E3. That single event was better than the entirety of E3. Let alone the whole of Summer Game Fest, which just sat there and just kept dropping, piles of shit on top of E3. That's how much Summer Game Fest was better than E3 this year. And the Game Awards are going to shit all over E3 this year. E3 was an embarrassment. And if it's all digital next year and that's the kind of show they're going to give, I'm not even sure if I'm covering it. It was that bad. Horrendous. One of the biggest wastes of my time in my entire life. Now, the show was a waste of my time. You guys weren't. Without you guys, I wouldn't have got through E3. But, man, yikes. E3, I hope it can get back. To at least be in person so I can play some game demos. Let's see here. Oh, you have some people coming over. That's it. Dang it! That's who I thought you were gonna be. We'll be alone because we'll be with Nintendo Prime. You actually have friends. Good for you. I won't be alone either. Eric will be here for the Game Awards. He'll be sitting right in this chair over here. I got SpongeBob behind me. We got Mr. Pumpkin down here. I won't be alone. My kids will be sleeping upstairs eventually. TGA's always lands at a weird time for me. My oldest kids have a Christmas concert, the same like while the Game Awards is going on, that I'm not going to, which makes me. You could say, Nate, that makes you a bad dad, right? You're choosing to do this stream for the Game Awards over going to your kid's Christmas concert. And to that I say, tut, tut, tut. My kids put on 2 performances of their Christmas concert. I am going to the first performance. It's at 12:30. I just am not going to the night performance. It's the exact same performance, the exact same stuff. My mom's taking them to that one, bringing them back. So I'm not skipping their performance. I'm just going to the earlier show. That's all. So, before anyone says, God, you're such a bad... No, I'm not. You don't know the situation. Same thing's true tomorrow. I literally... I'm not going to sit there and stream a game over going to my kid's Christmas concert tomorrow. I'm just going to their first showing with Yulia. Yulia works at night. So what happens is I'm going to the day performance with Yulia tomorrow as well for our youngest son. And then my parents will take him to the night performance because that's the one they're going to. Not a big deal. Did I catch the new Matrix game? I caught the announcement. There's nothing to catch game-wise because we still don't really know what it is. No, I don't think it'll be on Switch. I'm pretty sure it's been advertised as a next-gen experience. It's not going to be on Switch. So that Matrix game is not... And by the way, the Matrix game is not meant to be a full game. In case people are confused, this Matrix game is going to be like PT. You guys remember PT? Anyone in the chat remember PT? That little Silent Hill-like demo? That's all this is going to be. It's an ad. It's an ad for the movie. It's not a full-blown game. It's not being developed as a full-blown game. It's not being advertised as a full-blown game. It's being advertised as an experience, which means it's a glorified ad for the movie. Sure, there'll be some real gameplay, but it's a glorified ad for the movie. That's all it is. It's an excuse to get Keanu Reeves on stage at the Game Awards, and because people think Matrix is cool or something. That's all it is. It's just an ad. It's an ad. Don't view it as anything other than that. That's all it is. You ain't got to explain yourself to anybody who know you're good dad. To be fair, Anthony Riley. To be fair, you don't know that I'm a good dad. I want to make this clear. None of you guys know what I'm like behind the scenes. This is something we have to be careful about. And this is what I talked about before, where some people were like criticizing unfairly media websites and not criticizing YouTubers enough. You have no idea what I'm behind. For all you know, I'm a wife beater. How would you know? You ever see Yulia on camera? How would you know? Like, you have no idea what I'm like behind the scenes. Oh, wait, this isn't me saying I'm a wife beater. This isn't me saying that I'm a bad dad. This is just me saying, you have no idea. Don't make presumptions. Don't pretend that you know something you don't actually know. My private life is my private life. Yeah, I'll talk about my children once in a while. I'll talk about Yulia once in a while. You guys don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on with my family. Because I keep it private. For all you know, that I'm a piece of shit. For all you know. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't know. Gotta be careful about making present. I know you like me. You like what I do on the channel. You like my personality on the channel. You like the energy I bring on my live streams, the shots. You like all the rawness that you feel out of this. But this is just part of me. Like, I'm a YouTuber. I do this stuff. This isn't all that I am. There's way more to my life than this. And you guys aren't part of any of that. You're not part of my schooling. You're not part of me as a parent. You're not part of any of my family stuff. You're not part of me and Yulia's relationship. You're not part of my other job. You're not part of anything other than this slice of my life. Yeah, gotta be careful. You don't actually know. And maybe because the funny thing is, and Anthony Riley, you're fine. The funny thing is, me being honest like that just makes people trust me even more. Because the people that tend to usually end up being the pieces of shit don't talk so openly like that, right? The ones that end up being the really bad child beating parents and the wife beaters and the ones that, get physical, like literally eventually get caught on live stream, like some streamer did a few years ago. Like they're not transparent like that. So the ironic thing is like me just even acknowledging that you don't know just makes people think I'm even more genuine. It's insane. That's the thing about content creators. If you don't talk about any of that stuff and you just accept the compliments, sweet. You admit, hey, you don't know anything. People just trust you. Like it's like you can't do any wrong as a content creator. You can't do anything wrong until something comes out about your private life that's wrong. Right? It's funny. It's just funny the way the internet works. So, by the way, I love how trusting you guys are. Just be careful. I'm not saying you need to be careful with me. You be as careful with me as you think you need to be. Just be careful out there. Don't start idolizing us. We're just gamers. We're just people like you. We're flawed. We're extremely flawed in some ways. I'm extremely flawed in some ways. What if Yulia's the wife beater? Does that make me the wife? I mean, I probably am the bitch in the relationship. Just to be clear, I'm basically the bitch in the relationship. So, but then do you get someone that sexy if you're not the bitch when you look like me? I don't know. I think I've pretty much been the bitch in every relationship I've ever been. That's just what I am. That's just me. Definitely the bitch in my. I mean, I'm not even ashamed of it. It's cool. She listens to me. I mean, on the things that really, really matter, I do get a lot of say. On the things that really, really matter, the bills, as an example, and money man. I pretty much get the final say on that stuff. Because I'm just better at it than she is. She likes to spend, and I like to go, it's cool to spend. I'm doing giveaways all the time. Like, who am I to talk about spending? But I am the one that manages and makes sure every bill is paid. She doesn't even know what the bills are sometimes. So it's always one of those, yeah, but I always know what's going on in the overall financial scope of the family. And even with the kids, she'll push back shit with the kids, but there'll be things that's like, yeah, she knows I'm right with some things. And we get there. So we work together. So like, yeah, I'm the bitch, but also she knows when I'm right. She knows when I'm right. So it's all good. Relationships are give and take. At least that's the way they should be. If it's just take, or just give, that ain't good. That ain't good. You need a give and take relationship. It's got to be 50-50. So yeah, I might be the bitch, but I'm also right on a lot of stuff and get my way in a lot of things. As an example, I get to be in Madden leagues. I get to take an hour like every other day and play a Madden game. Now you might be like, but Nate, don't you get the game? Yeah, I get the game upstairs on my Switch around my kids. I don't ever get to like sit down and console game and PC game, except Yulia knows that me being in the Madden leagues gets me away from things. So while I'm still down in here in this studio, I'm not working. And I'm not, like, when I play Switch, oftentimes I'm like, okay, well, I should play something that's relevant to my YouTube stuff, right? And that's the weird thing about Switch is I really enjoy it, but also a lot of what I play feels like it's relevant to what I'm doing, which of course it is, because I'm a Nintendo YouTuber. But when I play Xbox, that's just for me. When I play PC games, that's for me. I don't cover that stuff here. It's for me. It's me just being a gamer. Me just escaping being a parent and worrying about YouTube all the time. When I'm on my phone, I probably spend 70% of the time I'm on this phone checking stuff related to YouTube. One of my most used apps is the stupid YouTube Studio app. Here it is, YouTube Studio app. It's open all the time on my phone. Look, I just refreshed it again for like the 50th time today. Now we're at 76,514 subscribers. Oh, look, the revenue just updated. Oh, look, now here I am in the middle of a live stream, curious about what my videos made. So I'm going back to my videos and checking the revenue. Like, look, what this 12,000 view video, 12,300 view video from Saturday that was a really short video make. How much money did that video make? Oh, look, it made $53. It got me 16 subscribers. It has 12.3K views. Cool. Well, how about that video yesterday then, right? Didn't do very well. 2.8K views. Only 3-minute watch time. 4.3% click-through rate. It actually cost me subscribers. So that video gained me a net -2 subscribers, but it did make $18, which isn't terrible. That's way, but we're also in the midst of the holiday. By the way, ad revenue is higher per video right now. Because of the holidays. That $18 will be like $4 in January. It's insane, the drop off. The video today, I have no idea. It's at 7,500 views. You guys can't see the updated numbers. You guys get delayed. It's like delayed by like an hour and a half for you guys. But yeah, it's at 7,500 views. It'll probably, it might hit 10K by tomorrow. We'll see. And it's a longer video. But you might go, it's a longer video. So it has 5 minutes and 54 seconds of watch time. But it's a 16-minute video. It's not even 50%. So, like, it's not great. But I'm always looking at that, or I'm always like, here's my email app open. So I'm always checking all my business emails. Or I got vidIQ open, which I might be getting rid of after this month. It's almost all related. Or I have my fantasy team open, where I'll check the score on my fantasy team. So I'm really, it's mostly work that or YouTube that I use my phone for. And then the rest of the time will be like if I'm watching a show or something, like when I'm laying in bed, which is weird because I have a TV in my room. For some reason, based on whatever angle I'm laying at, I'll watch it on my phone sometimes. Isn't that weird? Like, is anyone else that way? Do you have like a TV in your room, but you catch yourself watching shows on your phone because of the way you're laying? It's just more comfortable. Am I the only one that does it? Like, I still watch movies and stuff on my TV. But like, there's still a lot of times I'll find myself like turned a certain way and I just watch on my phone because I don't want to turn, I don't want to move, I don't want to prop myself up, or I don't want to lay a certain way. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just the insane one that has a TV in their room, but then still uses their phone to watch stuff. How do you keep the romance, Nate? That's a tough one. Keeping the romance in a relationship is always tough. We've been together 10 years, so I'm not an expert. But you got to do things. You gotta. We have 3 kids, so the biggest killer of any romance in a relationship is kids. Kids are like anti-romance. Work is anti-romance. It can be hard to keep the romance going. So definitely there is a lot less romance 10 years in with 3 kids than at the beginning. Not because I don't want to, but because there's less time for it, less time for me to think about it. But what you got to do is you gotta remind her in unexpected ways that you love them. That's at least what I find works for us. So, yeah, sure, around Valentine's Day or around your anniversary date, or maybe on birthdays or something like, yeah, those are all the expected times that they expect some flowers or chocolates or, a dinner date or something like. Okay, those are expected. That's like forced romance almost at this point. So it doesn't really feel that romantic because it's expected, and because it's expected, it feels forced. So what do you got to do? Every now and then you got to surprise her. Last year, I surprised her with cruise tickets for this year. Unfortunately, we didn't get to go on the cruise. We had an issue with passports, which we technically don't need, but because she's been adopted, it's weird. Anyways, so it was disappointing and we didn't get to go on the cruise. That sucked. We did end up going to Vegas instead, and Vegas was fine for a couple days. But, Vegas is expensive, and that wasn't the plan. and I didn't get a refund from the cruise. So like, I'm instead, last minute changing our entire cruise plans to go to Vegas while I still have $3,000 wrapped up in cruise that I can't get back. Now we have $3,000 in cruise credit that we can use next year, but it's like, it was an all expense paid cruise. We had everything taken care of, and I don't get that money back. That sucks. So I had to do a vacation with just the spending money I was going to have on the cruise, which I didn't really need the spending money on the cruise, right? Like, I got to change my flights, and then I had like $1,000, and I had to somehow try to turn $1,000 into a whole week at Vegas. That's really hard to do. So, yeah, it was not good. Not as good as it could have been. So then, what else do you do? Still got to surprise her. It was just 3 weeks ago. I sent her flowers at work. I had a delivery service come and drop off a bouquet of flowers, and not just roses. Her favorite flower is the sunflower. So I had them drop off a bouquet of sunflowers. Never in my life have I bought her sunflowers. We never talk about it. But I know her favorite flower is sunflower. She's never had one. I've never seen her grab one. I've never seen one in her house. So I surprised her. Didn't tell her. The moment she left the house, I knew all day I was going to do it. The moment she left the house, got on my computer, made the order, because basically you got to have the order in by 4 or they won't deliver it same day. And she leaves at 3:30, so I got like this half-hour window to get the order in. Sent her flowers. Yeah, it wasn't cheap. Getting same-day delivery on flowers within a half hour is not cheap. But I had flowers sent to her. Just a nice gesture. And on the card included with it, I wrote her a poem. And the poem lasts longer than the flowers do. She still has the poem. She keeps it in her car. Right up at like the sun thing you bring down that has a mirror. You open the mirror, the card's right there. She has it stuck right there, so every time she opens the mirror to like check her makeup, you can read the poem. You gotta do little stuff like that. It doesn't always cost a bunch of money either, right? Like, that was just what I did. But you gotta do little stuff like that. Like, every now and then I'll leave her sticky notes in places that she doesn't know, like on the steering wheel. Or maybe I slip one in her makeup bag on whatever, her, cover up or whatever she uses, right? Like, maybe I'll slap a sticky note on there, and it'll be one of the reasons that I love her. Like, you just gotta do it randomly. It can't be something that, like, you just do only on special occasions. It's stuff you just gotta sporadically do throughout the year, every year. And now you might go, what does she do for you? I mean, we still have sex. So, I mean, it's not like that's dead. So, now she shows me in her own ways. She loves being romanced, but she's never been the type to romance back. If that makes sense. She bought me the Zelda tree back here this year. That's the first Christmas present she's bought me 5 years. That's her way of saying I love you. So, yeah, it's just little things. But again, everyone's different. That's just what works for us. Give and take, my number one. Like to surprise my wife in taking a day off randomly and doing whatever she wants to do while our son is at school. I like showing her time. Yeah. Like today. Today, it was just a little thing. So I got my YouTube video out. I was doing some work. I went and took a shower. And then Yulia was going to leave and go, my youngest son is up. Hold up, guys. I will be right back. I don't have a be right back screen yet. So I will be right back. I'm gonna slap the intro screen on and play some. Actually, we'll just play some music. I'll be right back. I got to get him to bed. I don't know why I think he's thirsty. All right, I'll be right back. Oh boy, we're back. Yeah, he just needed some water. He's good. I already had some ready for him, but he didn't know where it was, so. My children are cute things. Yeah, I try not to let them on video. I know they've slipped in before, but he just stood off stream. It was all good. Who dropped $100 super chat? What? Sorry, I was just scrolling up. Yulia's dropped $100 before. I know. She's crazy. Anyways. Okay, anyone wonder what this cup is? This is Batman vs. Superman back in 2016. Movie theater cup, baby. Boy, was that movie not that great. I mean, it was fine. There is Nate taking his shirt off. Ooh. Let's see. You guys got any questions? It's Q&A time. It's been Q&A time for a while, I suppose. Just at me in the chat. Didn't your kids accidentally go live once? More than once. It's like 3 times. Aiden in particular likes to accident. Now, I don't have a go live button on here anymore. Last time it was my daughter who hit the go live button on my Stream Deck. Because of that, there is no longer a go live button on my Stream Deck. So that's why it takes me a bit longer to end streams now, because I can't just hit a button to end the stream. But gotta do what you gotta do. So your kids, protect the kids more than anything. Always gotta protect the kids. Man, talk about some old school music popping in my head. That Final Fantasy, right? Battle music? Or victory music. That was victory music. Old school Final Fantasy victory music. Did I see the vice president of PSN got fired? Yeah. Not going to talk about it too much. Seems pretty guilty to the public. Assuming that the people who made the video didn't lie about how they met him and how they presented themselves. Because the story basically is this YouTube channel that tries to bust pedophiles. Went on Grindr, which not going to get too much into what Grindr is. You guys can Google it if you're curious. Anyways, went on Grindr, pretending to be a 15-year-old boy. And I'm not clear if they reached out to him or if he reached out to them. I'm not sure how they started talking on Grindr, but it doesn't really matter who reached out to who in the case of an adult talking to a minor. And if it was just talking, it's not a big deal. But it got into an invitation to come to his house for sex. Obviously, sex with a minor is a problem. And on video, it very much looked like the VP. Like, it's pretty hard to deny that was the VP on video. Standing outside wearing a PlayStation 5 shirt, waiting for the kid. Of course, they showed up and they're not kids. And they say, hey, do you want to talk or you want us to call the cops? Now, I don't know if any lawsuits or anything are going to get filed officially, but obviously that video made it back to the upper echelon of Sony, and they immediately terminated it. Not even caring, obviously, if the story is true or not, because it doesn't matter. It's an accusation, and they're on video waiting outside for somebody. Sony's like, yeah, we ain't messing around. You're done. You're gone. Bye. Now, in the back of my mind, I'm always hoping in a situation like that it was the first time, right? Like, usually it's not the first time. But, like, you like to think that guy has never had sex with a minor ever in his life. Except when he himself was maybe a minor. Like, if he was 15, that's whatever. But, like, you would like to think that's never happened at all in his life. Or at least not happened at certain ages. Like, again, the whole sex with minor thing is really weird. If you're 18 and have sex with a 17-year-old, you can get labeled as a sex offender. So, like, let's just say if the age gap is at least, I don't know, 5 years. I'm trying to think of like what's a good age gap where it would bother people. Like, trying to think, okay, if you have sex with a 15-year-old but you're 18, people frown on that. But is it really that bad? If you think about it, it's like a 21-year-old having sex with a 24-year-old. Is it really that bad? It's not like the 18-year-old's really that much more responsible than the 15-year-old. I'm just being honest. I was 15. I was 18. I wasn't any more responsible at 18 than I was at 15. In fact, I was probably more responsible at 15 than I was at 18. I was making way dumber decisions than I was at 15. But, whatever age gap you think it becomes wrong. Bottom line is he's like almost 70. So chances are this was not his first time. High likelihood this was not his first time. Just his first time getting caught. So, I don't know. It sucks, but at least Sony did the right thing. Not even worrying about it. No, oh yeah, we're gonna do an internal investigation. Nope, you're gone. Just gone. Bye. We're done. We don't even want our name associated with this story. We're done. So, about the Switch, it's okay, but Nintendo Switch Lite is better. It's like playing a PSP. Interesting. I can see the form factor is kind of like a PSP. Staring at a Switch Lite right now, it's kind of like a PSP, the form factor. But I don't know. I don't agree that they're really the same, but that's okay. If that's what you like, that's what you like. What's up, Brian C? Welcome to the stream, my boy. My boy. My boy. You're my boy, Blue. You're my boy, Blue. Q&A time, baby. Got any good old questions? Is anyone trying to get a hold of me to play my Madden game? I don't think so. I think I'm going to get a forced win this week. Maybe. So I just saw a Metroid Dread Theory video that makes a lot of sense. There are ships in the surface area before the final boss, and they're gone after. Where'd they go? Right? Have you seen it? I have no idea, man. I missed your question, Electo. Let me. You going to bed, Sonic Man? Later, man. You missed my question. Try to scroll up, Electo. I don't catch everyone's question. I try, but. If you want to hear bad music, listen to my first song ever. It's terrible. Is that a question? How did you enjoy Thomas on your podcast? Oh, from Switch Stop. Yeah, he was nice, man. I'll probably have him on another episode. It was a good podcast. He had a good time. We had a good time. So yeah, he'll probably be on another episode. From the little bit we've talked since, he'll probably come on another episode. It's just a matter of fitting in his schedule and all that. I don't know if there'll be another one before the end of this year because obviously we're already in December. We have a guest this week. There's like two podcasts left after this week, so I don't know if it'll be again now, but maybe in January or February. We'll get him back on. Trying to get a guest every week. Let's see here. Are you streaming on Friday as well? So it's 5 streams this week. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Tough. I might take Friday off. So I already my streaming schedule already has like 4 streams a week. And if you've noticed, I basically usually end up cutting out one of those streams and just doing 3. It's basically, do I cut out my Monday stream, Tuesday stream, or Friday stream? The Wednesday stream, the podcast always happens. But usually one of the other streams gets cut out. One week I cut out the game stream. One week I cut out the Friday stream. So last week was the Friday stream got cut out. So I already usually don't end up hitting my exact stream schedule. That's because school is getting crazy. So I need more time. This week, because of the Game Awards, because Thursday has always been my guaranteed I don't stream on Thursdays, but we have the Game Awards on Thursday. So obviously I'm streaming on Thursday. So it's possible I don't do a Friday stream. Or it's possible I say screw it. And we just stream all 5 nights, Monday through Friday. And yeah, baby. So what the hell do I know, man? We'll probably end up streaming all 5 nights because screw it. I'm already going to be 4 in a row. Why not make it 5 in a row? And then next week, maybe we cut out Monday or something, right? Like, we skip Monday. I'm going to need to give myself some sort of streaming break in there. So we'll see. Or not. I don't know. I can't tell you. My streaming schedule is Monday, Tuesday, Friday, podcast Wednesday. But we'll see what happens. My finals happen the week of Christmas. So, like, Christmas is on a Saturday. My final is due that Thursday. Finals are due that Thursday. If you take Friday off, sure. Yeah, I have no idea. Let's see how I'm feeling on Friday. I mean, right now, it's been kind of a light night in terms of super chats, so, like, it feels like I haven't had anything to drink. Like, at all. Kind of sad. But a little too sad. Dude, I still remember, was it 2 Mondays ago? Birdman, was it 2 Mondays ago that you just... Man, you got me that night, man. I was feeling it when I went to bed that night. Holy crud. Was I feeling it. To be honest, it felt kind of great because I haven't been that buzzed in a long time. A long time. And that's because we got into that tequila. And we still haven't cracked. Look at this. Brand new. Can you guys see the plastic on it? Brand new. I'm not sure how well it shows like on camera. Brand new. Never cracked. Don Julio. This is what replaced after that stream. Brand new. I have no idea when this is going to get cracked. I have zero idea when Don Julio gets cracked. So we'll see. Oh, Nintendo Prime. You want me to do a vodka shot? Is that what you're calling for? Okay. Okay. Vodka shot it is. Whew. Finally almost out of the vodka. Then I can reorganize my booze shots. Yeah, yay for new tequila. First new bottle since like May. But I mean, it's $100 shots. So like, it's you're usually pretty rare. It wasn't rare 2 Mondays ago. But it's usually pretty rare that we bust into tequila. I'm going to be pretty excited for the first time we crack this. I've never had Don Julio. Full disclosure, I've never had Don Julio. So I have no idea how smooth this is, or maybe it's not smooth. Maybe it's shit. Doesn't really matter. All tequila to me is shit, but buying himself drinks for twice the price. That's not twice the price. It's $20 to do a vodka shot. I'm paying the same price you guys got to pay. Now you can say, well, yeah, but you also bought the booze. Well, no shit. But obviously, at the prices I charge, the booze pays for itself, basically. So, and then some. Like, you know, what was this? This was like a $60 bottle. I mean, and I'm charging $100 a shot, and there's probably, off $100 a shot, there's probably at least $1,000. At least 10 shots in here, if not more. So it's obviously more than going to pay. I mean, the first shot, even after YouTube's cut, basically pays for the bottle, the first shot it takes. So. But the idea is obviously, the idea of the $100 for the Don Julio isn't really about the money. It's because tequila is like a punishment for me, because it gets me really drunk, and I don't like the taste. So if I'm going to get really drunk, we need to make it more expensive. Technically, it's less alcohol than the $25 shot in terms of alcohol percentage, but tequila just hits me in a certain way. And that's why it's so expensive. So I don't do it so often. It used to not be super expensive at one point, and I found out quickly that that was a mistake. So that's why it's so expensive, because I found out how bad it was for me to not have it be expensive. So let me get this vodka out of the way. Nintendo just added a new feature on the eShop, baby! Sort of. Yeah, they added the ability to refund in Europe. That's a new feature. Oh, you didn't like my title today? I thought my title. Yeah, your damn cookies. I know, Birdman, okay? You're not the only one. You're not the only one, Birdman. I owe 3 people some cookies. You gotta tell me what kind of cookies you want. You gotta DM me the cookies you want. I can't order. Remember, it's supposed to be a choice of cookie. I don't know what cookie you want. What kind do you want? You gotta DM me. Don't do it in the live chat here, because I'm not gonna remember. You gotta DM me it. I am shipping out all of the Prime Giving stuff by the end of this week. Be a great time for me to send out the cookies. So let me know. Maybe you want Christmas cookies, some sort of Christmas cookies. I have no idea. What do you want? You got to DM me. Let me know. What? You mean a new feature was just added? Technically, refunds, a one-button click refund option was a new feature in Europe. Was there another one? Are you serious? I missed this play. So Giannis Antetokounmpo is amazing. I can't show you the play because it will get me in trouble with the NBA. Will basically copyright strike my channel. But Giannis today, in the second quarter, while I was live streaming, he Euro stepped, right? He did his Euro step drive from the 3-point line. But he was quadruple teamed. Okay. So obviously he should have probably passed it to the corner, it looks like. That would have been the play he should have made. But he instead invented a brand new move. He Euro stepped towards the basket, was not going to be able to dunk it or get a finger roll or anything, right? Because he was a little bit too far away. He started his Euro step right inside the 3-point line, so he wasn't going to quite get to the rim. So he Euro stepped, and then when he went to shoot, he really wasn't trying to shoot. He threw it off the backboard so he could put 2 feet on the ground, run up, grab it, and jam it down. He basically passed to himself. Now, this is a completely legal move in the NBA, by the way. He's not the first person to have ever passed to himself off the glass. But to do the Euro step into the pass and then the slam, that's a new move that Giannis clearly premeditated, and I've never seen him do before. That's insane. I'm just like literally staring at this on repeat. That is insane. Hot damn! Wow. I mean, I don't know how you defend that, because you have to commit, or he's going to make the finger roll, and then if you commit, he'll just pass to himself off the glass. I don't know if the pass off the glass counts as a shot, or what. I'm not really sure how that works. It has to count as a shot. I don't know. I'm not the scorekeeper. That's insane. Oh my God. All right, let me get this vodka. I'm just avoiding. I paid for this vodka shot, and then I'm just avoiding it because I know how bad vodka tastes. All right, I'm getting ready to chase this bad boy down. Water, it turns out, is need some flavor in that water. What is going off on my desktop? Is my audio working? Oh, it says my audio is working. Is this working? That's working. It looks like my mic must have crashed for a moment, and now it's back. All right. What is your confidence level? We get Breath of the Wild 2 trailer Game Awards. I'd say 15%. Again, I'm hyping responsibly. 15%. Oreos are trapped. Have you ever dipped in Oreo milk? I've dipped a lot of cookies in milk. Oreos are the best milk dipped cookie of all time. Don't at me. You saw it on Game Explain? Is that was it just said? Let me go check Game Explain. So I went on Twitter. The whole reason I saw Giannis thing is because I was trying to find that story. Usually it's all over my Twitter. Let me go to Game Explain here and see what they said. Nintendo Switch eShop adds a new feature. What is it? Most played section. Interesting. That's interesting. That will definitely be in my news video tomorrow. That's interesting. I'll have to go record some footage for it. Interesting. Not really a new feature. It's just a new section. I think they're trying to like add organizational methods that aren't real organizational methods. Like instead of actually overhauling and fixing the eShop, they're just going to make it more confusing. Hey, we already have featured. We already have best selling. We already have latest release. Now here's most played. That's not what we want, Nintendo. It's not what we want. How hard is it to build a recommendation system based on the games you've played? How hard is it? What we want is a recommended section that is customized based on the gameplay time you have spent with various games you already own. How hard is that? Anyways. I have not dipped it in coffee, but I don't like coffee. So that would just ruin the cookie. Some people like chocolate and coffee, so for some people it's probably really good. But I don't like coffee. So hope you're doing good tonight. I was wondering if you sent all the eShop gift cards from E3 because I didn't get one. Jake Hill. Let me open my document here. Hold on. I think I still have the document. Yeah. Come on. E3 document, open up. Let's see here. E3 gift card. Just open the damn thing. All right. So, are you Sport and Glow? Wait, what was your username? Jake Phillips. Are you at Sport and Glowy on Twitter? Sport and Glowy, right? Sport and Glowy. That's the only Jake I have. That's why I'm wondering. I mean, you might have had a different username. That's the only Jake I have listed. If that's you, then no, I haven't sent it to you yet. You're the only person that hasn't been sent to yet. If that's not you, okay. I'm gonna go DM you quick, just so you pop up to the top of my DMs. Sorry about that. E3 was crazy, man, and it took me forever to get everything shipped out. No, wait. This is you, right? Oh wait, is your account suspended? Is your Twitter account suspended, man? That's not good. I just like legit. Is your Twitter account suspended? Here's the thing. I can't confirm anything without being able to look at the Twitter account. can you get it back? Here's the problem, Jake Phillips. It's not that I don't believe you. It's that we did all of our verifications for this through Twitter. So I have to be able to verify with the original Twitter account, or I can't, in good faith, send you a code. That's kind of like the thing. I can't, in good faith, send you a code without being able to do it through the original method, because that's the only way I can be 1,000% sure I'm sending the code to the right person. It's one of those. I just have to stay consistent because I haven't said anything about this yet. We've since E3 we've given away a number of eShop gift cards in our live stream, right, guys? Like a number of them. 2 people in the last month got away with a successful scam. One of them robbed a $50 eShop gift card, another robbed a $20. So I was out $70. Because obviously the real winners were going to get their gift cards. And they did. But I got scammed and I fell for it. So I have to do original methods. It's just, that's money I don't get back. Like, that cost me money. That was not planned giveaway money. An extra $70 had to be spent out of my personal funds to cover that mistake that I made. I made the mistake. Because people are always trying to scam on these wins. So as much as it's like, I really, really want to believe you, it's also, that's how we verified everything. So if I can't get a hold of that account, I can't, in good faith, give you that gift card. Again, not trying to be a dick. It's just, I literally just recently got scammed out of $70. And I don't want to deal with that again. Literally, some of the biggest bullshit of my life. Just being transparent. Some of the biggest bullshit of my life. I've usually, my methods for verification are usually super secure. I have rarely had issues. This is a time when I did. It was a very, very well done Photoshop job. A very well done Photoshop job. Sorry, this is a business text from someone who helps me with some stuff on the channel. I was just texting them back. Yeah, I don't ignore my business text. I got a good working relationship with a couple of partners behind the scenes. I gotta keep it real with them. So I really hope, yeah, Jake, I just really hope you understand. Like, if you legitimately are the person, I deeply apologize. It's just, I literally just got scammed. I just don't want to. We verified it a certain way, and that's the only way that I can re-verify it. And I know it was with Eric's Twitter again, but if I can't contact that account, you know what I'm saying. It's just it's this is me being careful, okay, being very careful about it. I have to be. I just don't want to risk losing anything. Again, to another scam. I'm not saying that's what you're doing. I really want to believe you. What's up, Gamerlot? Hey, by the way, shout out to Gamerlot. So, remember those cards I linked in my community profile? The King K. Rool cards that were given away during the Game Awards? Shout out to Gamerlot. They were provided by Gamerlot for the Game Awards. Which, by the way, Gamerlot, Do you run like a card making business? Because I noticed on the back of the cards, right, it had a really professional looking gamer lot thing going on. Is that like a business you do? Do you have like a card, like a fake card making business like that? It's really cool. King K. Rool. It's like a Pokemon style card. It's not like pretending to be a real card, like it's trying to fool people. I'm actually curious because I was looking into maybe adding a few more things to give away during the Game Awards. That's why I was wondering if it was a real business or something. Because it might be something I might want to look into. Maybe not for the Game Awards because you sent us some stuff, but maybe like for future giveaways. If people really really dig those cards, and I'd like to tell people where they can get them themselves if it's an actual business. So I'm pretty sure you're the one who sent it. At least that's the name on the back of the cards. I could be wrong. Maybe you're not the one who sent them. How real do you think the Kirby Air Ride 2 leak is? I think it's fake. I can't confirm to you it's fake. I do think it's fake. I think it's a little too convenient to have basically a title splash screen with music. The music is unique. I don't know what the title splash screen. So someone mentioned in the comments that it might be art from one of the Kenna art people who posted an art station, and they were supposed to go dig up the art for me, and they couldn't find it. So, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I think it's probably fake. I can't definitively say. The whole reason I showed it today is because, one, it's really good. If it is a fake, it's a really damn good fake. I love, like, I know this is weird to say because, like, nobody wants to be duped, right? But I will say this. If I'm going to be duped, or, like, if there's going to be a story that ends up being not true, at least this one has a lot of effort put into it, right? Like, this is a high effort fake if it is fake. And I have an appreciation for people that go the extra mile. It's one thing to go on 4chan and post some anonymous shit, but like to actually make something tangible like this, that to me is awesome. So even if it is fake, it's a damn good one. But I think it's fake. And something tells me they don't have like a Kirby Air Ride 2 in the works while Kirby, Forgotten Land is in the works. I just don't see that happening. It's possible, by the way, but I just don't see it. Who knows? That's the thing. I can't definitively tell you it's fake. I can tell you my opinion is that it's fake. But I have no idea. Either way, it's really damn cool. That's why I made it in the video today. I'll post crap like that if it's really cool. Like, when I did that 4chan video back on Friday, which you guys know I barely ever talk about 4chan stuff. It was only because it was such a cool idea. I thought it was a really neat idea. That's why I made a video on it. If it wasn't a neat idea, I would have never made that video because I'm like 99.9% sure it's fake. But it's a neat idea. So like when something's really cool, I'll talk about it even if I think it's fake. Just because it's cool. Notice, it wasn't like something, I didn't try to build my headline off of it. It was just kind of a story I put in there. I built the headline off of the lawsuit leading to a refund feature being added to the eShop in Europe. That's what I built my title off of. But I threw that story in there because it's just such a cool story. Like such a cool, even if it is fake, it's a nice fake. So I like it. It was uploaded on ArtStation a few hours after the leak. Wait a second. So it's confirmed faked, but it was on ArtStation after the leak? What? So how'd they get their hands on the art? Unless, I wonder. Hold up. Was the fake done by the artist? It had to have been then. Yeah. The artists themselves must have made the fake and then put it on ArtStation after. Dude, that's again, I like the effort, man. That's just good effort. As I said, I was pretty sure it was fake anyways. Leaks like that are so rare from Nintendo that you get a title screen leak like that. Especially for an unannounced game. But like that was a good fake. I like that. I'm not even mad. I said during the video that, it can be fake. So like, I'm not even mad, and I hope people didn't feel misled. I tried to present it as, yeah, it might be true, but also, hey, I don't know who this person is. Could be fake. I have no idea. Here's why it might be real, but probably fake. I was trying to see who I played. Play the Saints. Okay. I want to see if that Saint guy's on. He wants to get his game. Sorry, I'm trying to see if this guy wants to get the game in tonight or not. I'm in a couple other leagues that I got to try to get my games in while I can, because I'm streaming every night this week. So I might dip to go play this Madden game if this guy wants to play. But he's not even online right now, so it's probably not going to happen. That's dedication. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Cool fakes like that I'm okay with. Like, oh yeah, I made it in the report, but I always kind of knew it was probably fake. It's cool though. It was a really good fake. So we'll talk about that tomorrow. We'll talk about that tomorrow for sure. How am I doing tonight? Says Pinecone531. I'm all right. Kind of preparing. It's a busy week this week. Busy week. Like, I have to get a video done in the morning for the channel before I go to my children's or my youngest child's Christmas concert. So I got that going on. And then he actually comes home after the concert. And then I have to obviously be a dad all day. And then I got another game stream tomorrow, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond stream for you guys. And then Wednesday, bit of a normal Wednesday, I suppose. We have the podcast. I have to do another video, but there's no kid event happening that day. But then I have a kid event on Thursday, plus the game awards. And then kind of a normal Friday, I hope. So it's kind of it's just a busy week. And I got to start one of my finals. I have a 2.5 week final project for one of my classes that starts this week. So there's that plus work. So I'm just, it's a very busy week. Any week that my kids have events going on, whether it's sporting events, or in this case, 2 different Christmas concerts, it's busy. It's just busy. Very busy, very stressful week. Let's just say there's a reason that I bought myself a vodka shot earlier. It's freaking busy. I'm gonna need you guys to be hitting me with the shots all week. I'm just telling you right now, I'm gonna need the shots all week. It's a lot of stress. It's a lot of busy. It's a lot of I need my end of day chill. And that's what I get with you guys. We have a good time together, plus the shots. Try to chill. By the way, I'm not trying to like get you guys to guilt trip into buying shots or anything. I'm just saying that, like, yeah, it's okay. You don't do it, I'll buy myself some shots, but I need it, The dog? Yeah, that's a whole nother thing. He's not feeling well. I might have to take him to the vet this week. He's just been throwing up a lot. Now, it could just be that he ate something he shouldn't have, but we have snow on the ground now, so I don't even know. I don't know. If he keeps throwing, like if he keeps throwing up, I'd say the next 2 days, like if he just keeps throwing up, I'm gonna take him to the vet and just make sure nothing's wrong. There's not any ulcers or anything crazy going on. But that's a whole nother thing. Like my dog, for the first time really ever, is having some problems. Just puking. He's not doing it all the time, but yeah. I just want to make sure that nothing's wrong. As I said, it could have just been the ate something, because it started this morning. Could have just been he ate something last night that he wasn't supposed to, whether it was outside or in the house. Kids could have left something out. So he could just be having a bad reaction to something he ate. Maybe it's some moldy food or whatever the kids left out. I have no idea. So it could just be that, and he'll end up being fine, and his body's just kind of processing and dealing with that. That's why I said I'll give it a couple days. If he's still puking, then I'm going to take him in. I just want to make sure, even though taking him in just to get him seen costs like $200, I need to, my dog. I'm not going to, like my children, I'm not going to like risk anything. I'll give it a couple days to kind of see if it clears out, but like if it doesn't or it gets worse, No, I gotta take them in. Which is, again, not a bill I was planning for. So, yay me with surprise bills in December. As an example, surprise bill, our car is being taken in on the 15th for what's likely going to be a $1,500 repair, which we did not obviously plan for. Now, I budget for car repairs, right? Like my car, our 2013 Dodge Durango has 150,000 miles on it, so it's at the point that it's going to need regular maintenance. So I do budget out like $300 to $500 for maintenance. Whether it's oil changes, whether it's saving up for tires, which we actually just got new tires on a bit ago, so we don't have to worry about that for a while. Or we need new brake lines or new spark plugs, or we got ball bearings replaced not too long ago. So it's at the point that so I have a budget for it, but like the issue it has now just blew past that budget. So, oh my god, not happy about that. And this is all happening before we've even bought Christmas presents. We still have to buy presents for children, for my parents, her parents, the grandparents. We have a gift exchange thing on the 18th with a part of the family, another gift exchange on Christmas Eve, and then more gift stuff on Christmas Day. It's just, I don't know why. It seems to happen every year in December that we just get hit with these unplanned expenses out of nowhere. Like, we came into this month feeling very good about all the holiday stuff, and then the car hits, and now we have to take the dog to the vet, and like it just something happens every December. It's like we're cursed. November was fine. If Christmas would have been in November, no problem. Like, it always happens in December, and you could say just do your Christmas shopping earlier, and you're right to a point. But we usually wait and see how things play out, and then get things on the list that other people weren't willing to buy for others. Like, if my parents had a Christmas list, like if other people got certain things, we want to kind of get the things that other people weren't willing to get. So like, it's whatever. I'll be fine. It's just I hate this unplanned shit. Worst case scenario, Christmas wise, I could take out a loan if I need to for Christmas presents. I really don't want to take out a loan, but I mean I can. That's like the absolute last resort option, is taking out a loan to buy Christmas presents. But well, the loan would be paid off by like March, so it's not like we'd even have the loan that long and pay that much interest on it. But that's always the last resort option. You obviously would like to not have to do that, but the car repair thing really gets me. That, and don't worry, it doesn't affect the giveaways. Again, I have a job. This is money. The money for YouTube is completely separate. So like, don't you have to worry about any of the giveaway crap. Like, all the money for shipping. You know what's cool? All the money to ship all the Prime Giving stuff came from you guys buying T-shirts. We sold enough T-shirts in the last 4 weeks when we launched our new T-shirts, which, God, we haven't even had them up that long. On Stream Elements, I think. No, not Stream Elements. The Teespring. We sold enough products on Teespring to get about $100. We just cashed out, and that is how I'm shipping all the items from Prime Giving. It was paid for by you guys buying merch. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So, Christmas is a really big, like Rio says, I don't buy Christmas. I don't accept them. Christmas is like a really big thing with my family. It always has been. So I'm not going to be the one that's like, oh yeah, I'm not doing presents this year, not accepting presents. I'm not going to. It's always been a really big thing with my family. And it's just a tradition. We're just going to keep it going. Let's see here. Sabask is talking about stuff he's got going on his channel. Nintendo. Who is ready for the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild 2 and the Zelda 3? We'll see. I don't know. Okay. I want to temper expectations on this. So the reason that we expect Zelda 35th anything at the Game Awards is because of Samus Hunter. Now, Samus Hunter has been really reliable, but she didn't specify what it was going to be because she doesn't know. So I want to clarify. For the Zelda 35th anniversary, we might just get a medley by the orchestra. I just want to be careful here. Like, yeah, expect something for the 35th anniversary because she's trustworthy, but also it could literally, there's an orchestra there. It could literally just be a medley by the orchestra, and that could be it. That could be all we get. So I want to temper those expectations, like hype responsibly. Expect the bare minimum, and then be surprised if it's beyond that. The bare minimum is a celebration of Zelda musically. Well, bare minimum says it's not there at all. But if there is anything, that's the bare minimum. And then anything beyond that's kind of a bonus. So you can speculate, but temper the expectations down. Because otherwise, here's what happens. If you expect the sun, the moon, the stars, you're going to get disappointed. We're not going to get like the Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD announced, and Breath of the Wild 2 trailer, release date, title, and then also like get Metro Prime 4 stuff, and then get this. Like at the end, you're just going to set yourself for disappointment. And that just is a disservice to the great announcements that are going to be there, right? Bama Hoot! Woo! What's up, Bama Hut? Says at Nintendo Prime. Just got back from work and noticed your stream. Happy to catch the stream live once again. That is a vodka. Wait, no, that's not a vodka. Vodka's 20. That is a Malibu shot. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the $10 Aussie. I appreciate it. Scrolling up here. There was something I missed earlier. Somebody renewed their membership and I forgot to. Damn it, it's not showing up. Well, whoever renewed their membership and did a message, because you get one message per month when you renew. Thank you for the renewal, and I'm sorry I missed that message earlier. That happened like a long time ago, like over an hour ago. But thank you so much, whoever that was, for renewing your membership, and I'm sorry I didn't read your message. It was probably in the middle of that rant I went on earlier, which, by the way, happens every Q&A stream. There's always like one thing that goes on like a little bit of a rant, and I was talking about the media and the bias that is maybe not necessarily fair against gaming media, and how we're giving all this benefit of the doubt to content creators that are oftentimes just as questionable, you know, if not more so. So Dev Chill says, I don't know. It would be pretty shitty if they only did an orchestra and that's it. I think they'll either have a game to show or nothing at all. So think about this, Dev Chills. This is what we have to consider about the Game Awards. The Game Awards is Jeff Keighley's show, okay? So let's say that he thinks it's important to recognize the Zelda's 35th anniversary, right? He thinks it's important. But Nintendo doesn't. So Nintendo doesn't actually have anything there for the 35th. But Jeff Keighley thinks it's important to recognize it. Well, what can Jeff Keighley control? He can get an orchestra to play a medley. Nintendo, what's Nintendo going to do? Sue him? No, Nintendo's going to leave it alone. So this is what you have to remember. This is Jeff Keighley's show. The only thing Jeff Keighley can control are things like music. He can't control who's willing to show a trailer. He can't control who wants to show stuff. So you say it'll be that it would be, you know, disappointing, or it, you know, if that's all there's going to be, then there'll be nothing. That's all Jeff Keighley can guarantee. It's up to Nintendo if there's more. Nobody said, by the way, what's her name? Samus Hunter never said Nintendo was showing 35th anniversary stuff. He just said 35th anniversary something will be happening at the Game Awards. Very much can just be that. And by the way, as Natsu said, a Zelda orchestra would be pretty hype. Like, anytime Zelda has orchestrated music, it's awesome. And it's very rare that we hear Zelda orchestrated music live. Like, if you didn't go to the Symphony of the Goddess back in the day for the 25th, like on the 30th. I think they redid it for the 30th a bit, or had a couple shows. I don't remember. But like, if you missed that and didn't see it live, there was like no shows of it online. So, like, orchestrated Zelda music, a medley being played is amazing. Even if it's not what we ideally, obviously, we'd rather have game announcements. But if that's all we can get, it's still pretty damn awesome, man. Zelda music's baller. You guys hear this crap, right? Like, listen. Now just imagine, like, all that dun 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 is actually violins going, and like, oh my god, you know how badass a Zelda medley could be with an orchestra? Like, oh, like every time I play these Zelda beats that I play, I imagine them in an orchestrated form, because this isn't an orchestrated form, it's digital. And it's like, oh my gosh, how amazing would that sound with an orchestra? Like, you guys get excited when I play, and I know I'm just a YouTuber, and I understand it's a bigger event than me live streaming, but man, dude, I love Zelda music so much, dude. I'd be hyped with just an orchestrated Zelda medley. Obviously, I want more, but we'll see. Wow, your son's into PvP? What? Oh, talking to somebody else. I say my son doesn't do PvP. Well, shouldn't say that. He does do PvP in Roblox. Maybe he isn't the PvP. Dude, yeah, orchestras are great, and we already know there's gonna be an orchestra there. Like, that's already been confirmed. There is an orchestra at the Game Awards, so that's awesome. That's the one thing. The one thing I'll say, I don't know if I care about the Sting performance or if I care about the Imagine Dragons performance, and I understand that they're actually performing some gaming related stuff. But I do. I have always loved when he's included in an orchestra. I always felt the orchestra was very fitting for the Game Awards. I'm not always so sure when he gets these big name artists out there that it's fitting, but I'll deal with it. By the way, I've been talking to the Game Awards, and they've been trying to assure me that nothing will be copyright claimed. Or if I get any strikes, that I need to contact them and they'll take care of it. We'll see. We'll see. I've never gotten anybody to remove strikes and stuff off my channel, so we'll see. I guarantee that my stream's getting copyrighted. Happens every Game Awards. So they keep trying to promise me it won't, but they're usually wrong. Let's see here. I mean, the music's fire. So, no, Nintendo wouldn't only do an orchestra. But that's all Jeff Keighley can control. So if Jeff Keighley wants to recognize the anniversary, but Nintendo won't, then that's all that can happen. That's kind of what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying temper our expectations to, yeah, Nintendo might not be showing anything. This might just be a Jeff Keighley thing. And that's all Jeff Keighley can do, is music. So, but we'll see. Again, it's on Thursday. And you guys know we're going to be talking the Game Awards again on Wednesday at the podcast. So we have Tim from Kind of Funny Games coming on. And I already have one question I want to ask Tim about the Game Awards. Kind of Funny Games is part of the voting panel for the Game Awards. I don't know if you guys know that. Yeah, that's right. We're having someone on who's part of the voting panel for the Game Awards. I want to ask him how that works. Like, is it the same as us publicly? Like, is it just like a separate, like we have our public place that we go and pick our votes? Are they sent like a different link that's basically the same thing? And then, you know, it's sent to like select staff members, and then each of those staff members does it? Is there like one vote from the entire outlet for each category, and then they have to like debate behind the scenes on what their company is going to vote for? Like, how does it work? I'm very curious. And if he's allowed to. Because of NDAs, he might not be allowed to even say how. But I'm going to ask him. I mean, I don't think he can blame me for asking. Of course I'm going to ask. And it could be something they've talked about publicly. I have no idea. I'm going to be, they did a podcast on Game Awards predictions like last week. So I'm going to go watch that to see, just to make sure they didn't already talk about it. And even if they did, I'm still going to bring up the question for our audience. But I'm going to make sure that if they've already talked about it, that I, you know, make sure that I mention that, yeah, I heard it, but can you explain it for our audience? But that is something that I am going to ask him specifically. You know, because I think we all have a general curiosity behind the scenes of how that kind of works. You know, And like, do they have any idea like if different outlets are weighted more than others? Like Metacritic. On Metacritic, different review outlets are weighted differently than others. So like, is that how it works? Or is each outlet given the same amount of weight? Like, it's kind of funny. Their vote worth the same as IGN, you know? Or do they not know? Maybe they don't even know. Because one thing I do know is the outlets don't know who's going to win till it's announced. That I know from talking to someone a few years ago who got a vote on the Game Awards. Told me that they didn't know who was going to win until it was announced. So that's kind of cool too for the voting outlets. They don't even know. They submit their ballots and their vote, and they don't know. You know, I think they get to see it after the fact, but like, yeah, I don't know. Kind of cool. Yeah, literally Thursday, dude. It's a busy month. So I got like 3 different Christmases or 4 different Christmases to deal with different family. My daughter's birthday is on the 17th. We're actually doing a kid birthday party at Christie Mountain on the 18th, which is like a tubing skiing place. And that same day on the 18th at 5 p.m. is one of the Christmas parties. So like, we're doing the tubing thing at like 10 a.m., being done by like noon or 1. The thing's like an hour and a half away. We have to come all the way back here. Somehow the kids need a nap or something because we got the Christmas crap to do. December is so busy. But then it eases up in January, right? Like, you get your New Year's, which I really want to go out on New Year's Eve because New Year's Eve is a Friday. Julia works on Fridays. See my conundrum there. But I really want to go out New Year's Eve. And then, yeah. After New Year's Day, which is like my grandma's birthday, then it kind of frees up from there. And then the rest of January is usually pretty chill. You been to Christie Mountain? Yeah, man. It's fun there. It's not like the greatest place ever, but I mean, it's fun. It's fun. We usually go at least once a year. I want to get, yeah, a lot of people go tubing there. The tubing's pretty fun there. I want to get my kids into like snowboarding or skiing at some point. I know how to ski. Yulia knows how to snowboard. Now Yulia hasn't snowboarded since she was in high school, so we'll see how she does. I haven't skied in a while either. It's probably been 12 years for me, but I wasn't in high school 12 years ago, so I have skied since high school. I don't know if it's quite like riding a bike, but I'm pretty sure, you know, even though I'm older, I'm pretty sure that I could figure it out. From what I remember, it was skiing. It wasn't too bad. Doesn't mean I'm doing Black Diamond. I don't want to die. But I mean, I could probably work my way up to going down the Blue Hills. Yeah, it's a lot. I have a huge family gamer lot. And then my daughter has a December birthday. So like, it's just, I'm overwhelmed. I love Christmas, but sometimes it gets to be too much. My family is so... The thing is, I'm just talking about my side of the family. Yulia's side of the family wants us to come over on like the 26th. So like, that's a whole nother... So like, it's just a lot. And I love them all. And like, usually once we're there, I'm good. Like, at the actual family gatherings, it's really not that bad. As long as the kids are behaving, it's not that bad. But it's like, after, like, you get worn out from the one event, and then we still have finals and everything else going on. So we're already worn out. Then we get more worn out, and then more worn out. And then before you know it, there's another event. And, oh, we're having a good time at the event, but we're worn out. This is the month that Yulia and I, because our jobs don't stop, right? Oh, the kids don't have school. That's cool. The kids get 2 weeks off of school. Wonderful. We don't get off of school until they're going back to school. So our time off of school, off of college, begins once they're back in school. So they're home while we still have college to do. We still have to work. Like, it's insane. It just doesn't stop. Doesn't stop. It's just so busy. And we get worn out. Happens every year. We get complete by the time we get to like December 26th. I mean, we're ready for someone to take the kids for a week. We're just done. It's just so much. It's not, you don't have to pray for me, guys. It's not, it's a good life. I have a good life. I have a wonderful family. It's just a busy month. It's just a lot at once. Like, okay, we had Halloween, fine. Okay, a month later you end up with Thanksgiving. That's cool. Like one big thing a month is fine. But when like Christmas gets turned into like a 5-day thing, then my daughter's birthday, and then the Christmas concerts, and we have our school with finals, and it's just because work. It's just ugh. Like when I'm getting stressed just thinking about it. Which you know what that means. It means I need a shot. Don't worry, I got it this time. I need a shot! Shot! Everybody! I got it. Like, Christmas was awesome when we only had like one kid. Even though it was Melody who had the December birthday. Like, it was still awesome and easier, and I wasn't in college at the time, and it was a lot more enjoyable. I got it. We got our Malibu shot here. Don't worry, I told you guys I got it. I got the shot. Don't worry about it. But I enjoy Christmas. Like, not really complaining. I like Christmas. It's just... Is it sad to say I liked it more when I didn't have kids? It was just less work. That's all. It was less work. Christmas feels like work now. It's like having another job. Audio working? There was a crash there for a second with it. Yeah, it looks like it's working. Wait, maybe? It's working. I don't know what's going on. I must have bumped the cord. The power cord's not like forced in like it used to be. Your birthday is technically tomorrow. Can you please wish me a happy birthday? Hold on. I'll do something better than that. 1 second. I don't have it set up like I used to. I used to have a birthday button. But I'll do one better than that. Ready? Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Oh, and we're one up in that. Don't worry. Here we go. I can't sing the actual tune because they'll get copyright claims. Here's what you get. Happy birthday. Prime Fi. Happy birthday, Prime Fi. Oh, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, Prime Fi. Hopefully that auto-tuned. I have no idea. It better have auto-tuned. Because, like, if I sing the real Happy Birthday song without auto-tune, you do get copyright claimed. It's stupid. You would figure that would be, like, public domain at this point, but it's not. All right, I hope you enjoyed that. No problem, man. Hopefully it was enjoyable, man. Enjoy your birthday tomorrow. Your birthday was this past Saturday? Oh, my. Gotcha. In reverse. Happy birthday, Birdman. Happy birthday, Birdman. Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yeah. Oh, happy birthday, belated Birdman. I had to stop it. It was about to play again. I forget that it plays on repeat if I don't hit the button. Lots of birthdays. And why I super chatted myself to say happy birthday to you both, I have no idea. I guess I just wanted a vodka shot that bad, so it was kind of an excuse. Look at my excuse to super chat. I'm just trying to finish this vodka. Oh, dang it, there's still a shot left of this vodka. I'm trying to get rid of it. Yeah, I try to be kind, guys. You know, you did super chat. Who's got a super chat for me to say happy birthday, man? I try to do the best I can. I try to get everybody. I hope that even when I am like, if I ever get to become like a super massive successful creator, I hope I still take the time to say happy birthday to people whose birthday it is. I hope that I still take the time out of my stream, no matter what I'm doing, to do that. I'm doing it for as long as I can until it gets to a point I can't read the chat anymore. And even then, maybe I'll slow mode it up enough. I have no idea. Logan LeBlanc says, hey, guys, Nate, sorry, had homework to do. Now let's party. Nice. Nice. Thanks for re-upping your membership for another month and using your free message you get, which is a cool thing they're doing. So thank you. I'm going to do my $20 vodka shot I just bought. Birdman did something. I have no idea what, because it's not popping up. Hold on. There it is. Birdman did the $1.99. So that's a beer with the sticker. so showing them smile. I hope you were grinning while I did it. And I hope that your parents were in the room, or your friends are around, or your girlfriends or boyfriends. So they could either smile with you, or you could be a little rosy-cheeked, a little embarrassed. But maybe you just were grinning ear to ear. I like to show appreciation to everybody. I don't care. Like Birdman's a mod, and I'm like, it doesn't have to be someone like it could literally be. And I've never seen this E Prime person, like E Primify. I don't know if I've ever seen that person in a stream before in my life. Not that they haven't been there, but I don't remember them. Doesn't matter. I try to recognize everybody. Logan LeBlanc with $1 too. Jeez. Okay, that's 2 beer shots. Hold on. Let me get my vodka one. Let me get the vodka one down the trap first. Oh, that one did not want to stay down. Justin, what are we at the dollar trains? Hold up. I mean, we're clearly putting on some T-Pain. That's right, we go to the dollar store, baby. So thank you so much to Justin Basil and Logan LeBlanc, each for your $1, and obviously Birdman for the $2 sticker. Now, Primify, I do not want you to feel sad. Because, one, dude, Nintendo Prime just saying you happy birthday. I just did a shot in your honor. What more do you want me to do? Kiss the ring? Here, I'll kiss my ring. Here's the thing. I don't mean any offense. When I say I haven't seen you in a stream, it doesn't mean that you haven't been in a stream. What you need to understand is that, like, we have 67 people here now. We peaked at like 115, 120 or whatever earlier. My streams average 1,000 different viewers every time. I don't know everybody in the stream. Now, you're on the Discord server. That's cool. Our Discord server has like 2,500 people on it. I don't really pay as much attention as you might think I do to the Discord server. That doesn't mean I'm not there. Doesn't mean I don't chat sometimes. Everyone knows I do chat once in a while. It's just, it's hard for me to know each person individually. I just got to tell you how busy my month is, let alone trying to find time to chat to people I don't know on Discord. You know? So it's not an offense that I don't recognize you. Don't feel bad. Now, you might go, but you recognize all your members. You know, like Doggy, Logan LeBlanc, Justin Basil, Deadly Creature, Carl Strufer is here. Of course, I recognize them because, one, they're at almost every stream, and two, their names get highlighted in green because they're members. So because they're members, it's just easier for me to recognize them in the chat. Like, when I look around the chat and I see the green names, they stand out. The other names don't stand out as much. It doesn't mean you matter any less. It's just a memory trick. I'm really bad with names. So I'm not even saying, maybe I've even shouted you out before, ePrimify. I probably have. I just don't remember. I'm really bad with names. The members, I will admit, there's a little bias in me towards remembering who the members are, but that's because they pay money every month to be members. So I feel like I owe it to them to remember who they are. The weird thing to me is, like, when there's someone who I thought was a member, but then maybe was a member and then became not a member and canceled their membership, and then I see them in the chat as non-members, and I'm like, what the hell? Like D-Dub. I'm pretty sure D-Dub has been a member before. Maybe I'm wrong on that front. I know D-Dub's on my Twitter sometimes as well, but like, I distinctly remember D-Dub was a member at some point. I think Seguin the Pikachu fan was a member at some point and isn't now. Or maybe not Seguin the Pikachu fan. I don't know. Something like that. There's some other people that have been members that aren't anymore. So like, I kind of sort of remember their names. But yeah. So I hope that you don't feel bad. Now, one thing that's cool, and I think this is launching in 2022, YouTube is adding the ability to gift memberships, which is something you can do on Twitch. So what's cool about that is I can gift memberships as well. As I just said, I tend to remember members more, so that's going to be kind of cool that you dev chills. It's your first time. Yeah, okay. But yeah, gifting memberships is a thing too. So who knows? Even though you might not be able to afford a membership, in the future someone might gift you one. That's like a cool feature coming. I mean, dude, it's going to be kind of cool if it gets to a point that people like gifting memberships. So, like, as an example, we're trying to hit a 200 member goal. You know how much easier the 200 member goal would be if people could gift memberships? I guarantee you. Like, I don't want to be presumptuous, but members, raise your hand. You know what? No, don't raise your hand. Use one of your custom emojis you get for being members. Use one of your custom emojis. I don't care which one. If once they launch the gifted memberships, if you would be someone who's going to gift memberships to others who can't afford to be members. And I'm not saying this for my benefit. I genuinely think we have a number of members who would love to gift memberships right now if they could. I swear, our members are amazing. I guarantee, like, they'd want to buy like 5 memberships, $3 a pop, $15 or whatever, and just gift them out to 5 people. Like, I guarantee you, we have members that would love to gift memberships to others if they could. Not Natsu, isn't it? Yeah, I'm Natsu. I'm not surprised that you'd be willing to gift memberships. Justin Basil, maybe the right day, right money situation. Logan LeBlanc, again, would gift one when he can. Birdman might be willing to, even though Birdman, you know what's ironic, Birdman? You donated all that money. You're not actually a member right now. Now, you're a mod, so obviously you stand out for different reasons, but yeah, I mean, look at that. Now, look. Some are saying, they consider it, they might not do it, but the bottom line is, like, we don't even have all our members here. We have 155 members. So, like, who knows what's going to happen? And this is not counting the fact that instead of buying super chats, I buy memberships. Oh, I spent like $50 tonight on super chats. I would just spend that on memberships, gift memberships. Because there is a benefit to me gifting the memberships. It's the same amount of money to me either way. But members, one, get their names highlighted. And two, they get access to all these emojis. And you can use these emojis in the comment section on my channel. And then if you want to keep that membership after a month, it's up to you. So, yeah. Yeah, Twitch has had it for a while. It's an amazing feature of Twitch. But YouTube's adding it. When is YouTube launching that feature? When is YouTube launching gifted memberships? They announced that they're adding it, but I'm not sure when. YouTube Gaming is going to launch gifted memberships and live redirects. So live redirects are raids. So what's cool about how raids work on Twitch is that you can say, okay, guys, we're going to raid this person. And then I type a command in chat and it sends everybody who's currently in the chat to that other stream so we can raid them. And what's cool about that is it shows support. You're showing support to fellow content creators. And they're adding that ability to YouTube. I don't know how it's going to work, but they're adding that ability to YouTube as well. So they're basically taking the best features of Twitch and adding it. Obviously, they can't add the Amazon Prime membership free thing because that's Amazon owns Twitch. So, but yeah, the YouTube Gaming is going to launch gifted memberships and live redirects in 2022. YouTube Global Gaming head Ryan Watt teased some features. Yeah. So sometime in 2022, hopefully early 2022, but sometime next year, we'll have gifted memberships and obviously the ability to do a more organic raid. Which, by the way, we probably should raid someone tonight if there's anyone I know who is streaming on YouTube. And I'll look. Even if it's someone I don't know, I might look up like a really small streamer. Oh, Camelot is streaming. So when I end my stream, you can maybe go raid Camelot, dude. He's a good dude. And I'm going to try to get him on the damn podcast. That bastard. He knows. He knows. But we'll raid him at the end. Basically, I just link to his channel and say, hey, let's go raid him quick. We'll even stay live while we do it. You guys just open it in a new tab or something. But raiding's fun. It's a way to support new content creators. And yeah, most of the people who raid don't stick around, but some do. So it helps content creators grow and find new audience. Will I raid your stream? Electro TDS, when raiding is a thing officially, sure. I like paying it forward. Sometimes we'll raid big creators. Like Camelot is a bigger creator. We're gonna raid Camelot today. He's bigger than me. So we're gonna raid him today because he's the only one that I'm subscribed to that's streaming right now. But sometimes we'll also raid small creators, help them out. We used to do this when I was streaming on Twitch for a few weeks. I was really pushing Twitch, and we'd have like 50 plus watching on Twitch. I'd be like, hey, let's go raid some of these like people that only have like 1 or 2 people watching. Like, let's make their day. And like, I would literally raid their channel, and then I would donate to them like $5, and they would just flip their shit. You'd be surprised how many people we raided on Twitch that only had like 1 or 2 viewers. That like, 1, we provided them their first real audience, and 2, that $5 donation, it's just $5. It made their fucking day. Like, they were more happy over that $5 that they have to split with Twitch. Or no, the $5 donation they don't split. But like, they got the $5. They were so happy over that $5. Like, it literally probably made their entire week. Crazy. And I feel like that's what it's going to be like on YouTube once we're able to do official raids that are easy to do, right? Like, it's really going to make people's day. So, and I love supporting small creators. I mean, like, you know, I know he actually gets quite a few people for his podcast, but like Andres Restart, he's smaller than me. He doesn't get nearly the viewership I do. He can pull on a live stream. On a live stream, he can pull a hundo. He can pull a hundo. He can pull a 120. And it's like, yeah, so can I. And I have a lot more subscribers than him. But I can also do streams significantly bigger than he does. I can say we're giving away a Switch OLED for Christmas. Which maybe we give away one for Christmas. And have 500 live easy. Maybe 1,000. Maybe 1,200. We had 1,200 for one. He's not able to pull that kind of stuff. He could give away something and maybe pull 200. But he ain't pulling 500, 1,200, etc. That's just the size of my channel. My channel's big enough that it can pull in really big. Like, I could do E3 and have 900 live all throughout E3. Like, I can do that. You know, that's the power of the size of my channel. My average live stream might be right now be 70 to 120 viewers. But on special events like the Game Awards, I can pull. And I can pull in ways that smaller channels can't. And that's the same thing like, you know, Nintendo Directs. We're always pulling like 300 plus on Nintendo Directs. It's insane. Like, there's no giveaways. It's just a Nintendo Direct. You don't have to watch it with me. But people always keep choosing to watch it with me. It's awesome. So yeah, it's one of those situations where I'm just really excited to help out smaller creators. Andres Restart's one of them. We helped out, what's his name? We got him, Nintendo Academy. He gained like 700 subscribers off of us. Like, you guys are awesome. Thanks for subscribing to his channel. Hope you enjoy his content. Like, I like helping smaller creators because I was a small creator once. Like, I still consider myself a small creator, but I recognize, am I really a small creator when I look at the super chat revenue and we're at $95. Granted, I paid for most of that, like over half. But like, when my channel's making, you know, I'll just say like over 1,000 a month, you're still small, but you're not like the tiny 500,000, you know, or like the 1,000, 2,000 subscriber channels. They're not pulling that kind of money. They're maybe making a couple bucks. So it's one of those. I recognize that while I am small, I'm not like nobody. People have heard of me. If I go to E3, somebody recognizes me every time. Whereas, like, if Sab Vasquez in the chat, right? He's got a channel with like 2,000-3,000 subscribers. If he goes to E3, he probably won't get recognized by anybody. One, he's not on camera, but even his voice won't get recognized. But when I go, I'll be recognized by, you know, a couple dozen people. Which means I'm still small. I can still walk around comfortably and not get crowded by people. But I'm not like massive. I can still live a normal life. I don't have to worry about going out in public. I don't know if I'll, you know, if I really want to get to the point that I have to worry about going out in public. I don't know how PewDiePie does it. I don't know if I ever want to get to that point that I have to worry about going out in public. But what'll probably happen if I ever have to worry about going out in public is I'll just move to a country where I don't have to worry. Where nobody knows who I am, like Norway or something. Just get the hell out of the U.S. Yeah, don't gotta worry about anyone in Norway. D-Dub says, you could do raids now. You just always say bye, peace out. Well, the bye, peace out very abruptly is basically, I glance at the time. I realize, oh shit, I still have to clean the house before Yulia gets home. I need to end the stream. So it's more so because I'm not watching the time, I end up in an oh shit situation. Oh shit. Oh shit. You know, that's the truth of the matter. It ends up in an oh shit situation. I don't want it to end up Did I hear about Arceus being leaked? Justin Basil did a $2 super. I missed it. Hold on, scrolling down. I wasn't caught up with the chat. The mic, yeah, my mic's having weird blips right now. I think the cord over there isn't fully plugged in. I'll fix it later. Cheers to Timothy! Oh, Timothy. Oh, Timothy. Oh, Timothy. Oh, Timothy! What's up, Justin Basil? Thank you so much for the $2. Cheers to Timothy. I don't know what happened, what I missed. I have no clue. My chat wasn't caught up. Thanks for introducing us to Nintendo Academy. I've been enjoying his video. Yeah, dude, he's a genuine guy. There's some things he needs to work on. Nintendo Academy, if you're here, a few tips. I always have some tips for fellow creators. Like, I'm not like the most successful creator in the world, so don't like mimic me. Don't be like doing shots on stream and mimicking me. And I used to get compared to Etika, even though he was way more successful than I was. Rest in peace, man. I used to get compared to a lot of people. Even HMK, he gets drunk on streams on Twitch. Shout out to HMK. He's a good dude. He's one I can get a hold of at pretty much any time to be on the podcast. Love that guy. I think that Nintendo Academy is very genuine, and he dreams big. You guys remember, we had him on for Prime Giving. He donated a couple items for Prime Giving. It was awesome. But the thing is, he made a bet with me, right? Or not a bet, a commitment. That in 5 years on Prime Giving, we will be giving away a house to a homeless family. Like an actual family. A mom, a dad, kids, etc. And like for him, as a channel with, 7,000, 8,000 subscribers, that's a pretty big financial, because he said 50-50, so like, that's a big commitment. And for me, to presume in 5 years, my channel is big enough. Like, let me just look at the stats. Like, how many subscribers have I actually gained this year? Right? I don't look at this enough. I probably should look at this more. So I go to overview. Let's go from custom date. Let's go January 1st to today. So let's go 01 1. No. I hate the date thing on here. It's so dumb. All right. So 1/1/21 to December 5th, 2020. So I have gained 14,300 subscribers total this year. Okay. Right? Man, that's a lot of revenue, man. That's the most money my channel's ever made in a year. It's insane. You guys are awesome. I wonder what the revenue breakdown is. How much of that is super chats and it'll tell me. Maybe it'll tell me. I've never actually looked at the full year stats before like this. Revenue source, there it is. Damn. You guys want to know how much you have donated and super chatted, and how many super chats and memberships you guys have done in terms of revenue? It makes up, by the way, 40% of the revenue made this year. So still a majority made off of either YouTube Premium or ad revenue, which is just, it's YouTube revenue. Because YouTube Premium is just people who pay to not see ads. Well, you get some other features, but for the year, you guys have either super chatted or became members for a total of 8,850. Test. Okay, we're back. I don't know what happened there. My sound equipment crashed. That wasn't software. That was hardware. I hope this isn't failing right before we're about to do the Game Awards. I don't have a backup. Well, okay. That's not true. You guys saw me turn on the wireless system. This is my backup. This is my backup audio. It's not on right. Well, I mean, I don't have it turned on for you guys to hear it. But my backup audio system is the wireless system. But I really hope my audio interface here isn't dying. My amp and preamp. Yeah, here's hoping. Here's hoping that it's going to be fine. I know it's working right now. I can see you guys can hear me again. But anyways, yeah, $8,858 over the last year. Now, granted, it's not a majority of the revenue, but that's not insignificant fan support. So you guys are awesome and insane. Absolutely insane. Now remember, I give away pretty much everything I make, so. And then taxes. Oh, taxes are such a pain in the ass. Yeah, that would suck, dude. If my main audio interface is dying, I haven't even owned this for a year. It might be under warranty if it's actually failing. It could just be the cord too. I am using a third-party extender on it, so it could be the extender cord. Although I don't know, it's working fine. It's worked fine for a while, so I don't know why the cord would suddenly be bad. But whatever, it's working now. So I'm just gonna have to pay closer attention to see if it keeps having this issue all week. Because if it has this issue on the podcast when we got Tim on, that's gonna piss me off. That's really gonna piss me off. But we'll see what happens. Let's see here. We back. We're good. We're good. See, I knew the audio crashed. It wasn't one of those you guys had to tell me. I knew it crashed. I just didn't know why it crashed because this was still on, but it wasn't recognizing any signal, and it wasn't showing up on my computer despite it doing the duh. Like, oh, it's connected, but it's not recognizing. And it was weird. So that's why I'm like, I don't know what to do. I thought the cord was loose over there because it's an extender cord. It wasn't loose. And that's why I immediately grabbed this and turned it on because I'm like, well, bare minimum, I could go in here. I can unmute the camera mic, which this is hooked up directly to the camera, and then I could just do the wireless, mic. But not today. By the way, you wonder why we're not using lav mics right now? Like, oh man, Nate, why are you moving this? Not only is this better audio on the podcast to use these mics, another reason why we're using these right now is because you see this? These are my really good lav mics. Those really expensive $150 lav mics. Nothing wrong with the mic. Works fine. Notice there's no clip. This mic uses a really thick clip. The problem, they don't sell the clips. The clips broke. Eric broke all three of them. So we got the three mics here. Eric broke all three clips. I don't know how he did it. It wasn't intentional, but he broke all three clips. And the problem is we can't find them anywhere. We literally cannot find the clips. So we can't use them because we can't find clips that work with them. Isn't that fucked up? Like, to me, like that's just so fucked up that we can't find clips. They don't sell. So to get new clips, you have to buy new mics. That's so dumb. So I don't know. At least like the wireless system, one, it uses a metal clip. But even if this metal clip somehow breaks, which I don't think it will, like I can loosen it like this, I don't think it will. It looks like it's a standard size, and I have a bunch of extra standard size clips. They're plastic, but I've got like 100 of them. So even if this metal one, which I don't think is going to break anytime soon, but if it did break, I'm pretty sure my standard clips would fit on the wireless system. It pisses me off. So anyway, that's not why we switched. I was already debating on going back to these for the podcast. Like, this should be like this for the podcast. It'll be like this for the podcast. But the reason I'm going back to these is because I wanted higher quality. Now that we're doing our own podcast channel, I really wanted to focus on increasing the audio quality because the podcasts are like an hour and a half, 2 hours, 2.5 hours long. They're long. So I wanted to make sure the audio was good for the audio. If you guys wonder why we haven't been doing audio versions of the podcast up on iTunes, it's because it hurts when I listen to it. Audio only, no video. You can imagine what it's like for people trying to listen on iTunes. So I wanted to make sure we went back to increasing the audio quality. Like, we ask our guests to have good audio quality, but then they have better audio quality than us. Like, when Tim comes on, he has a really nice microphone. It's pretty shitty when our guest has better audio than we do. Especially when we already have the equipment to do better audio. So but still, like, I'm using a lav mic right now. This is my old lav mic. This is one of my cheapies. It works, it's fine. It's not as good as the other ones. But our other cheapy lav mic is completely broken. The mic itself doesn't work. So it doesn't matter with the clip. The mic doesn't work. So I've got these 3 lav mics at work that are high quality that I don't have clips for. And then I got this one that I got a bunch of clips for, but it only really works for just me. So equipment, man. Equipment issues. Miller Lite, better advertise. Miller Lite. Look, it's holiday Miller Lite. It's got Christmas tree and presents. Blast those pirate pots. All right, so so E-Prime 5. You're talking about shotgun mics. So I don't have any shotgun mics currently, but it's not for lack of effort. So I have rented 3 different shotgun mics. One of them was like super expensive, like it's like a $3,000 mic. I rented it for like $100 for a day, or a weekend or some shit. I can't remember. The other ones I rented were more budget friendly, $150, $200 ones. Which again, not cheap, but relative for shotgun mics, not that big a deal. Plus, I have a Rode shotgun mic that I can put on my camera. Obviously, the camera is too far away for the Rode shotgun mic that's built for the camera to matter because it's literally just too far away. Like, it's gonna get echoes and background noise, and if it catches anything, because I have to turn the gain up so much, it's not whatever. So I have played around with shotgun mics. So you said, for your set right here, the best mic you can do would be a shotgun mic, right? Like, you could mount it down here. You could put it like down here, angled up, so it like stops like right here, right off camera. You can see my hand here. Right below that, you could have the shotgun mic right there. You could, and if you wanted to be really good, you could have a 3 mic setup. This is, well, it'd be a 5 mic setup if I include Eric, but for the podcast, we'd still use our standalone mic. So just for me, maybe a 3 mic setup. So what do you mean by 3 mic? You'd have one shotgun mic here. You'd have a shotgun mic ceiling mounted right up here off camera. Another one right up here off camera, which they'd be way off camera. It'd have to be like an arm that moves like this, because I'd have to be able to move them out of the way for when I'm standing up back here to make the set more flexible. But here's the thing. I obviously never tried the 3 mic setup, which is what someone suggested that I'd try 3 shotgun mics, which I can hook up. I do have the hookups for 3, but I tried 1. And the only one that sounded good was the studio grade, nearly $3,000 one. And I sat there and I go, okay, yeah, obviously this is what movies use, right? They use shotgun mics. Movies, by the way, don't use lapels. They obviously don't use those. They use shotgun mics. That's their entire bit. The problem is shotgun mics work best if they can be put in the ideal situation at all times that you're in. For those who don't know, in movies, most shotgun mics are held by a human. They're held by a human so they could always be in the best ideal place, just out of frame, to get the best audio. Now you might go, but Nate, your set is stationary. It is. I'm not stationary. I move. I'm going like this. I'm going like this. I'm spinning around. I'm dancing. I'm doing this. And the problem is, it doesn't pick up. The cheaper ones, the $150, $200 ones, doesn't pick up enough of my audio to keep it at the same volume. So let's say I'm doing a live stream and I'm using this mic. I'm like, hey everyone, how's it going? You guys are awesome and everything. Well, let's move it down here. Be more realistic. I don't want to completely cover it. So let's say I'm talking to, okay, how's it going everyone? You guys are doing great, right? Right? This is the podcast. We're having a good time. Oh, but if I talk over here, like, you know, the volume drastically changes if I talk this way, or I talk this way, or I talk this way, or I talk this way. If I don't talk directly into it, like, you need to base all your movements around the center point to the best audio. If you go over here, if I turn towards Eric and I don't turn towards him like this, hey Eric, so like see, now I'm still talking to the mic. But if I turn towards Eric and I go like this, hey man, how's it go? Like, it's gonna cut out. That was happening with the shotgun mics. Now they have a wider area. They can get like an area like this. Like the area on when I set it down here was like this. You're like, oh, that should get you. Sure, it does if I stay in this area. If I'm like, oh yeah, woo, woo, like suddenly I would cut out. So the shotgun mic didn't work because it was stationary. It needed to be held by a human because I moved too much. Now, a lot of channels use shotgun mics. I mean, PewDiePie uses a shotgun mic. You can see it. He literally has it like on his, like he uses it in the way you use this, except it's like over here. It'll be like, his shotgun mic will be like right here. And he'll just talk. And it picks him up. Because the space for it goes like this. So he's right in it. It picks him up. You can see it, but it's not covering him, and it picks him up. It's just, it's a situation that it's hard for me to set the mic up just right. Because I move too much, man. I'm a mover. On my most recent video, I asked you guys, you know, did you prefer the better audio that I get with this for my normal videos? My podcast videos, I'm using this regardless because I'm worried about maximum listening for headphones and stuff like that. So I'm worried about best audio. So I'm switching to that anyways. But I asked you guys, you know, what was better, that or this? This is my wireless. This is just a Comica. This isn't cheap. I mean, there's cheap wireless systems. You don't want to buy the cheap shit. The cheap shit sounds like crap. This doesn't sound great. It sounds okay. This is like a $250 wireless system. It's a two-pack system. Eric and I could both use one. I got this mostly because we can also use it at E3 and other events. Also, we can unscrew this and I can plug in a different mic. I can use other lavalier mics, which is something I might be playing around with to see if I have other like normal lavs. So like these are XLR lavs. Here's one. I don't have a clip on it right now, but I have extra clips. Here's like a normal lav mic, which is basically what this is. So I have some normal lav mics that might be better than this one, that might give better audio, or the audio is just distorted because it's wireless. I have no idea. And I don't have the Sennheiser system. The Sennheiser ones are the best, but they're $600 for a single person. The point I'm making though is that people said I should use this. And why did they say I should use this over that? One, some people just didn't like that was it covering me at all. Any part of my face, they don't think it's worth it. Two, they notice in my videos I move a lot. That I'm turning. That I'm sometimes going like this and like literally talking away from where that mic would be if I had one, and talking towards the screen, or talking back here, or I'm dancing, or I move a lot. I am an expressive talker. I'm sure you guys have gotten that by now. I'm a very expressive talker. Because of that, I need a mic that moves with me. And the nice thing about lavs is that they're here. No matter where I move, it moves with me. And that's what's nice about the wireless system. I'm not tethered. Right now, I'm tethered. So if I turn too much a certain way, it's going to yank the cord and then it could break the mic. That's how we actually broke the other one of these. I'll show you guys quick. See this? So we have another one of these, and I broke it doing a stand-up video because the cord yanked when I turned. And that's why we got the wireless system, so I can have freedom of movement. Now you could say, Nate, just teach yourself not to move so much. Like, hey, Spawnwave, he just kind of, Spawnwave's got his area here. I'm right here. All right, guys. Hey, guys, welcome to Newswave. Today we got a bunch of stories for you. We got some Switch stuff. We got some Xbox news, maybe a little bit of Halo Infinite. Yeah, so let's get right into that news today. Oh, hey, everyone. So Halo Infinite actually reviewed very well today on Metacritic, and he stays right in here. He stays right in this zone. Now, why does he stay in that zone? He's using a shotgun mic. Shotgun mics are great if you stay in a small zone. He doesn't move. He'll move his hands. He'll do some expressions with his hands. Not as much as I do. He'll do some. But his head and his body stay in this same little zone. So because of that, the shotgun mic works very well. Very, very well. I don't know if he has it set up down low or up high. He could have he has an actual, like a separate studio building away from his house. So he could have it down here off camera. He might have it above his head. It doesn't really matter. You can angle the shotgun mic one way or another, but if you stay in that certain zone, oh my God, those shotgun mics are great. But in movies, there's a reason that they're held by a human, because you need to move the mic as the person moves. Now, in really bad movies, you'll sometimes see the mic kind of pop in from the top. In some scenes, it's funny. In some of the really bad movies where the sound guy didn't do a good job keeping himself out of frame, he's got to know the exact distance at all times to stay out of frame. Because it's really hard to frame it out sometimes in post editing. But yeah, that's why that's usually manned by a person, because they gotta react to how the actor's moving and acting, keep the audio levels great. Which, yeah, they mess with the audio levels in post, but they keep it at the highest quality they can. When you're a solo creator like me, I don't have someone to hold the mic. Ideally, someone is over here holding a pole with a shotgun mic, and they're just moving as I move. But that's just not how it works. So it works really good to stay within a certain zone. That's why I don't use it. It's too restrictive for me as a solo content creator. It's more freedom than this. It is. Because this, I got to talk like this. If I back up, this doesn't pick me up, but the shotgun mic still will. If I talk like this, the shotgun mic still picks me up. I talk like this, the shotgun mic still picks me up. I talk like this, the shotgun mic doesn't pick me up anymore. So it offers more freedom than this, but you still have to stay in the zone. And that's why I brought Spawnwave for a moment. If you watch him, he doesn't move side to side. He doesn't turn his head. He stares directly into the camera, and he just stays in this zone, and he just talks. I don't know if he might have a teleprompter or a screen with notes. Also, whenever he has to read a quote, you'll notice it's like even if it's a small quote, like a sentence, you notice he cuts away. Why do you think he cuts away? Someone mentioned today, they don't like that I look at my phone to read my notes. Like, oh yeah, that's distracting that you're looking at your phone to read your notes. You're right. In an ideal world, what I do in that situation, I don't even grab the phone on camera. Well, I grab it on camera, but I cut it out. So I'm like, oh yeah. So yeah, here's the deal. And then I would cut away to gameplay, or I would cut away to an article, or I'd cut away to quotes. And I'd still be reading off my phone, but it would never be on screen for you. So Spawnwave very much might be reading off a phone or off a computer or something, but you wouldn't know because he cuts away a lot. Spawnwave cuts away a ton, which to me tells me he's reading off his phone or reading off, maybe not paper notes, but off a monitor or something that, where he's not looking directly at the camera. You never get a shot of Spawnwave not looking at the camera, because anytime he's got to quote something, he cuts away. There's a reason for that, because it does look unprofessional for me to whip out my phone By the way, people thought that it took me multiple takes to flip my phone in the one video. It ain't that hard. Look at this. I'm staring at you guys and I'm catching my phone. Look how many flips. Look at this. How many flips till I drop? Not that hard. At least not for me. Maybe it's hard for you guys. But yeah, like, I know it's distracting for me to be like, oh, he's reading off his phone. It doesn't look professional. I know. I should cut away. It's just, I don't have time. Every time to like edit in a quote like that, you got to create a separate image file. You got to type out the quote manually. You got to make sure it looks good. You got to make the background look good. Even if it's just gameplay, you got to blur that gameplay. It's not difficult. It's only like an additional 10 minutes of editing. But when you have an hour and a half after you're done doing research to record, transfer the footage from the micro SD card to the computer, because you never want to edit the micro SD card directly. Ever. Ever. You never want to just drag the file into your editor off the micro SD. Never. That is horrible practice. Literally, you can destroy your micro SD card and lose all your progress. No. You always want to take the footage off the micro SD card to a local storage drive or even your main hard drive on your computer before you edit. So you got to transfer that, right? That could take, 5, 8, 10 minutes. Depends how big the files are. My files are 10 gigs for every 10 minutes. It's a gig a minute. And I usually have about 30-ish minutes. I usually have about 30-ish minutes of footage. I throw out a lot of it, but I have about 30-ish minutes of footage. Because you don't like, you might go like cut, but like you don't actually walk over and stop recording. You just kind of regather your thoughts. You got all this dead air you got to cut out. It's pretty normal in the film industry, but like I'm one person. So you transfer all that over, and before you know it, you're looking at, man, I only got about a half hour left to edit and then upload. 10 minutes to add in moving graphics, quotes manually typed out. 10 minutes I ain't got. It's either I get the video out as is or I don't get the video out. And that's the reality of a solo content creator who isn't doing this full time. Now, if I'm doing this full time, that's different, because then I can be like, oh, I got way more than 90 minutes. God, I got 4 hours. I can literally take my time and do it right and make it fancier. Like I keep telling people, if I get to the point that I can do YouTube full time, it's over. But we got to at least double the current income of the channel before I ever consider doing YouTube full time. Which means we probably have to double the size of the channel, and we probably have to double the viewership of the channel. So right now we get about 250 to 300,000 viewers a month. So I need to get anywhere from like 550 to 600,000 views a month. And I probably am going to need about, 150, 160,000 subscribers to do that. Which doesn't seem that far off when you think about it. If we hit 80,000 this month, which I don't think we will, 100,000 could happen next year. Granted, I told you guys, we only hit 14,000 subscribers, so we would have to increase our subscriber growth effort this year. But can we? Maybe. It's not impossible to think, well, if we got 14,000 this year, can we do 25 next year? Maybe. So, that's kind of the ins and outs, giving you some background behind YouTube. Yeah, so ePromify says, like, that's one of the things I love about being an editor. It's finding those little spots and cutting them out in pieces. Yeah, it's like you cut out the dead air, but then on top of that, there's like, okay, you'll cut out the video part, but the audio's great. Like there's many times I'm editing the video and I go, man, this is the perfect time to do a sweet transition into like this very specific moment I know exists in the game that I don't have a recording of yet. But like, I got to go play the game to get to that point to get that specific recording. Or in a pinch, you can borrow it from somebody else's video and then just give credit down in the description for borrowing like a 10-second clip or something. Like it, that's not frowned upon, by the way. As long as you give proper credit and you're not using the entire video, you can pretty much use any clip. I mean, literally, it's a feature on YouTube. If you're a YouTube premium member, you can clip videos. So like, it's totally allowed and legal. So if you don't have time to record your own stuff, or it's in a really weird part of the game that's hard to just get to. But even then, it's like, okay, even if it's not a clip, like, okay, I know it'd be really cool if I had this one motion graphic and I did this one sort of transition, and I typed out this text. I'm gonna get 10 minutes, 20, 30-minute edit that would be really cool for like, I don't know, a 15-second spot in the video. That would make it look so much better and grab attention so much better and be so much more professional. I know these things. I've done these things. Any of our longtime viewers know I have done some very highly edited videos that had some really cool shit going on. I've had flames. I've had shit flying across the screen. I've had myself flipping around in a 360 in one video. I've done some cool ass shit, and I know how to do a lot of it. Not all of it. I'm not an expert, but I know how to do a lot of it. But the way that I do it is so time consuming. As a part-time YouTuber doing this when I have spare time, yeah, hard to squeeze that in, you know? Very hard to squeeze it in. So we just make do and do the best that we can. That's why I love practical sets. Practical sets require less editing. Like having to use a green screen. By the way, people wonder, do you have a green screen? See if I can get this up high enough. See that? That's a green screen. My entire desk setup has a giant screen. Because the original plan for the set was stupid. I dropped the mic! I was being stupid with my original plans for the set. So when I built this set, we have this giant green screen that can like cover a huge wall. And I put it connected to this desk, thinking that I needed the green screen so I could key it out to put in a ticker. Remember the ticker I used to do? Before I realized I don't need to key out a fucking ticker. The ticker can go in front of the video. Why would I key out for a ticker? That's stupid. The only reason to use a green screen is to be in the background. You don't need it in the foreground. You can put anything in the foreground without a green screen. I could literally not have a desk here, but put in a desk in the foreground. I don't need a green screen for that. Green screens are only good for the background or beneath you or above you. Foreground doesn't. So I was just being dumb. And it's been there ever since. Now, I technically have an entire room that's a green screen that I don't use right now. But, yeah, I don't know. I like practical sets. I like my set. I know some people get annoyed that I don't always put the TV in full frame on my videos. The reason I don't put the TV in full frame is because I look really tiny. It's a big TV. I look really small next to the TV. So, like, if I have to blow it up anyways, so I am in frame and looking great, yeah, so whatever. I know a lot of stuff, man. Green screen use is also a pain in the ass sometimes. Key, like, even if you get the perfect key, which, like Spawnwave is perfect at getting the perfect key, it also limits your wardrobe. Like, you can't have something that's too teal because it'll get keyed out. You can't have something, you can't wear green, anything. So, Zelda as an example. My favorite franchise is Zelda. A lot of green involved with Zelda. I can't wear any of my Zelda shirts or any of my Zelda stuff because there's green on it. Now you go, oh, then put a blue screen up. So I got blue eyes. I know to you guys, it might not, you might not be able to tell. But when I'm editing and it's a blue screen, it takes out the iris of my eye and it looks really weird. It looks so weird when the iris of my eye vanishes. So like, it's one of those moments I wish I had brown eyes. Like, give me the shit eyes, man. Give me the shit eyes, so then I can not worry about that. But yeah, I like practical sets. Anyways, I have fallen in love basically because I watch a lot of Linus Tech Tip videos. I have fallen in love with practical sets. Practical sets are my jam. So I think that's also a differentiator in the gaming news opinion space. I think a lot of people do one of two things. They either green screen their videos or they put their gaming collection on. And by the way, I have some gaming stuff back here, but they make their entire background a gaming collection. I don't like that. I got a screen that I can change the imagery and videos on. I've got Xbox and play. Heck, you know what? No one's ever once complained that I'm a Nintendo YouTuber, and yet prominently I've got PlayStation and Xbox right there, prominently displayed on a Nintendo channel. You know how crazy that is? That nobody's once complained that I have Xbox and PlayStation prominently displayed in like every video. By the way, the shit eyes is just a reference to the color. I got nothing wrong with brown eyes. But try the blue screen and let us know why your iris looks. Oh, dude, it's so bad. It's so bad. Like, if I look off axis, it doesn't key out. But if I key out the blue just right, like my iris it's hilarious. I used to do it way back in the day with. I have a portable green screen, by the way, too. I sometimes bring it to E3 because sometimes when I'm doing a live stream at E3, I don't always like the hotel beds being behind me. So like I do have a portable green screen. And sometimes we use the blue screen side. And what I do during that is I put colored contacts in, which the thing is I have to wear, well, I don't have to wear contacts, technically. If I put my glasses on, it kind of also gives enough glare that it doesn't get out, but then that's glare, so that sucks. I don't know. I'm kind of crazy as a content creator. I'm doing things well above my pay grade. That's probably why they suck. Dang it. Now he's not streaming anymore. I don't have anyone in my subscription feed streaming. That's all right. We'll kind of call that a stream. It's almost midnight, and I do have to tidy up a little bit. It's actually not that bad upstairs, but I have to pick up a few things. Yulia might have been texting me. Nope. She hasn't actually texted me in a while. I hope she's okay. She doesn't ignore me this long. Yulia, are you watching my stream? Hey, baby, are you there? Hello? The gaming dude. Everyone does that gaming collection. I did it, right? D-Dub, do you remember when I used to have the shelves with the gaming collection? I still have those shelves, and it still has my gaming collection, just in a different room. Do you remember? Man, I did the gaming collection thing because everyone was doing it. It's just so played out, man. Those cards are being given away during the Game Awards, man. Not tonight. The Game Awards. But yeah, man, gaming collections are completely played out. Clip the sign. I got a shot. Can't hold it here. Okay, I guess I'm not leaving quite yet. We had a super chat come in from Taker610. Thank you so much, man. By the way, that super chat got us to $99.97. Am I gonna leave it at that, or am I gonna donate the $1 to push it to 100? It's an OCD thing. $99.97. Are you kidding me? 3 cents short. I think it's because of that $10 Australian conversion, because it doesn't convert exactly to like a strict dollar amount earlier. $99.97. Thank you so much, man. Cheers, Taker. PS5s are still going for 1,000 plus. Yeah, man. I noticed the prices. Well, I knew the prices were going to go up during the holidays. You're going to take a shot, Basement Man? Nice, man. Yeah, dude. I do shots for every super. This is a beer shot for the cheap ones, obviously. I'm not going to go and say. I would get hammered if I was doing like real shots for the cheap ones. RGT and Beat must ruin. RGT doesn't really even do a game shelf now at his new house. It's interesting. His setup now. It's so casual now, which I mean it's fine. I think it's good. Like he was using green screen for a long time too. Someone donate 3 cents. I don't think you can donate 3 cents. I think you have to. The minimum's $1. Oh, 99 cents if you use an Apple device. Margarita mixer. Oh, that's what you're having? You're having a margarita mixer as a shot? That's legit. That's legit. Margarita mixers can be tasty. You'll do a shot too? Nice, dude. We all got to do a shot. We all got to do a shot. What kind of shot do I want to do? I'm going to pay for the shot. What do I got to do? You guys tell me what should I do. There's beer, obviously. But then we got vodka. That's $20. We got Malibu strawberry. That's our $10 shot. We still have Cannon Blast. That's a $50 shot. Technically, we haven't busted into the Don Julio yet. But I'm going to feel really bad if I pay $100 to bust into the Don Julio. Like, how lame is that? If we crack our Don Julio $100 shot off of my own donation. Like, I feel like this is disqualified off of me doing it. Like, that's just not possible. Hold on. Can't forget. Hold on. We haven't done one of these yet tonight. We got the butterscotch. These are $25. This is 99 proof, 49.5% alcohol. These are $25 shots and end up. So basically between $25 and $49. Dude, I can't pay to crack the bottle of Don Julio that the chat told me to buy. The chat told me my next bottle should be Don Julio. We voted on it. Don Julio won. I've never had it. I can't crack that myself. This is $25. Obviously, we got the cheap stuff, and then I told you the prices. Oh, you can't do 99 cents anymore. No, you can. If I grab my iPhone, I can donate. If you do $1 super chat on your iPhone, if you have one, it'll do 99 cents instead. I don't have Crown Royal. I don't have Crown. I've got straight vodka. I got one shot of that left. That's $20. I got the strawberry Malibu. That's $10. This is $50, and this is only $50 because it's heavily fermented. I probably only have half a shot left, but it's heavily fermented. It's way more than 50% alcohol. I'm telling you, it's worse than Everclear, and I've drank Everclear straight. This is $25. This is butterscotch liqueur. Not even sure what liquor it is. But it's 49.5% alcohol. And then we got this. This is the cheap shit. You lived in Wisconsin 39 years? Dude, Wisconsin, I just want to drink, man. That's why I can drink so much and handle all this shit. Like, some people, just off what I've had tonight, would just be under the table. And I'm like, I don't even feel it. I don't know what a hombre blend is. What's a hombre? This is all the alcohol I have. I don't have anything else other than this. This is all I got for booze, I think. Yeah, no, there's no. Yeah, that's just more of the butterscotch and stuff. So yeah, this is what I got for booze. I don't have. Mix them all 1/4 each. No, that would be more than $100. Because that's like Vomit City. That. Hold on. What? Well, hold on. Let me see how high the super chats go. I know 500 is the max. I won't say that's a $500 super chat. That's insane. I'm gonna say that's at least a $200. It would have to be at least $200 to do a mix like that. If I take the big four, which, God, I guess Malibu would be out on the big four. These would be the big four. That would be a $200 mix shot. That's a $200 mix shot. That's insane. I don't know if I could just justify $200 for that. Just to try a mix of the four big ones. Of the four big ones. I as I'm checking my bank. You know, I might have to take the dog to the vet, but you know what's a better idea? Spend that $200 on a shot. You'll get most of the money back in a month. Actually, right now it'd be February 1st. You'll get most of the money back. Or February 3rd. You gotta clear the bank first. Just because that's when the payment gets sent. Usually takes 48 hours to clear. What did I receive? Wait. Had a deposit on this account? From what? Oh, okay. I mean, in theory, the money exists. The money does exist. Hold up. That's not what I meant to do. I'd have to split it between 2 payments on 2 different cards. But the money's there. The money's there. The money is there. I could do it. It'd be 170 on one and then 30 on another. Technically, the money's there. How about this? If people really want me to do 1/4 of each in a shot, in fact, I'll do you one better. I have a double shot glass. So we can do a double shot. 1/4. I'll find it. Is it on the floor? I know Eric used it last time and he probably didn't put it back. Whatever. I'll do 2 shots of it. Whatever. I'll pour it in like a cup here or something. Like I'll mix it in here and pour it in a cup. Tell you what. I will do a hundo if the chat can come together and do the other hundo. I will mix it together. I'll mix it up. So I will do a hundo if the chat combined. So it doesn't have to be one hundo donation. If everyone in the chat combined can do the other hundo, I will do the 4 mix. I will do the 4 mix. My hundo covers the cracking of this bottle. And then you guys get the rest. Now, again, that's my challenge to chat. I'm waiting because there's actually a delay. You said not to spend any more money on booze. So if the chat can come together for the one hundo, that's 5 people with 10 people with $10. I will do the other hundo, and we'll make this happen. I ain't just gonna do some risky shot like that for nothing. Gotta make it worth my while over here. So I'll wait a moment because there's a chat delay. Can the chat come to an agreement? Yeah, boundaries do need to be set sometimes. If you have a problem, you need to be, and you might not think it's a problem, but if your wife thinks it's a problem, Yulia knows I don't have a problem. Like literally, this vodka was bought for her. She ended up not drinking it. This is from 4 years ago. I got like 5 bottles of these for like $6. It's crazy how much alcohol is in these little bottles, though. This was expensive, but I haven't bought tequila. Like my bottles last a while. Like this Malibu is still like up to here. Oh, no, actually, it's down. It's halfway. That's halfway gone. Holy shit! That's the quickest. I think, but even then, that wasn't that expensive. Like $20. The Basement Man did his $5. Oh, hold up, Gamerlot. It's not a hundo. It's everyone in the chat combined can equal to a hundo. I will spend the other hundo and we'll do it. So the Basement Man, thank you for the $5. That's $5 there. So 95 more to go. So $95 to go. Can the chat come up with 95? I will donate the other hundo, and we will mix the 4 big liquors I have into one shot. You're not doing good financially, dude. I hear you, man. I'm going to be hurting at the end of this month, but then YouTube money comes in on the 1st or 3rd for me, and that's going to help replenish because some of the money I'm using on giveaways and stuff this month is coming out of my personal funds, so I get to pay myself back. So I get my poison from Costco, 10 to 20. Yeah, dude, Costco is nice. We don't have one near us, but like sometimes we'll drive like 40 minutes to go to a Costco. A double shot. I'm asking Nathan to be your wife. I'm not married. Is that like a dowry? Is that a dowry? Are you saying I'm only worth like $100? Is that what it's come down to? I'm only worth 100? I mean, I think I could be chopped up by a cannibal and you get more than $100 worth of meat out of me. That's just like my physical body. Is that considering my mind, the entertainment value? I know you're just obviously joking. I hope you're joking. Hope you're not offering me a dowry to become your wife, or you're my wife. I think you want to make me the bitch, right? I live in Madison, dude. Yeah, Madison, dude. Madtown is. I've partied twice in Madtown. It's insane. Madtown knows how to party. Milwaukee knows how to party too. Minneapolis, they got some good clubs, but I wouldn't say the people in Minnesota know how to party as well as Wisconsin people. You're worth the entire Nintendo Corporation. I am engaged. I am engaged, but I'm not married. This ring makes people think I'm married, but I'm not. I'm actually just engaged. We are getting married next year, I guess, unless I get married to you. Do I have to get the party started? I have to get the party started, don't I? Look, I'll hold up my end of the bargain. I got it. I got my end. There you go. Maybe. There we go. It'll hit in a moment. I held up my end of the bargain. That's 105. I especially don't want to crack the Don Julio off my own donation. Right now, it's just a beer shot and some Don Julio. Give it a few minutes. I'm waiting. I've got maybe 3 minutes. I've got 3 minutes I can give you. I know, I probably just played myself. It's cool. I'm getting ready to crack it because I did the hundo. At least buy some merch. I know it's on an automatic thing. All right. Really? The tab ripped off. Damn it. All right. Excellent. All right. Oh, man, no, there's more plastic. Holy shit, there's a lot of plastic on this. Well, that's what happens when the tab rips off. Man, it's really been like 30 seconds since the last chat. There we go. Bottle has not been cracked yet. I'm just ripping the plastic off. You just take the reins and make your own decision. Take the reins and make your own decision? You mean donate another hundo? Actually, 95? I always make my own decisions, to be fair. Man, whatever. It's off the cap. That's a cork cap. Sweet. What's up, Diego Bear? Well, you wish you were here, huh? Why? You wouldn't get a shot. Not unless someone else donates 100. Yeah, might as well crack it. It's officially been cracked. Yes, I have Portland bottles. like this, although it didn't have a real cork. God, it still looks like it hasn't been opened. There's so much in here. Nope. I stick to D-Dub. How long have you been here? I stick to my own rules, even for myself. Obviously, I can drink whatever I want to drink. But if I'm doing that, I'm not doing it on a stream. I'm like, I'm not going to say like I never have any of this alcohol off stream. That's only when I'm partying with Yulia. Putting this all away because it's clear we're not going to get the rest. So I'm not going to have to mix anything. Although there's a beer shot owed for the basement man. I'll just take a chug right out of the... What's nice about these, I like with these cans, I don't have to waste the beer. I can just kind of put it back. But the seal has been broken. Don Yulia. I like that. Don Yulia. Perfect. All right, ready? My first shot ever of Don Julio when I don't like tequila. Remember, this booze was suggested by you guys. Well, I can say this safely. There will be no more $100 donations from myself the rest of this week. So all the rest of my streams, if we bust out the Don Julio, it is not because of me. Although, I might return the $100 overall goal. You guys remember we used to do, like, if we hit our first $100 in Super Chats, like, total, I would do a shot of it. That used to be something we did. I might bring that back just for this week because it's Game Awards week. Give me as smooth as you want. I don't like tequila. Don't smell it. Just do it. Don't smell it. Don't smell it. Just drink it. Come on, Nate. You got to go. You got to pick up the towels upstairs. Your kids left towels in the hallway. There's 3 towels sitting in the hallway. Because my kids don't know how to pick up after themselves. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that did not sit well. Woo! That did not go down well. That was worse than the cock tequila. It's like sucking the... Might be better chilled. Put it in the fridge. Wow. It's like sucking the saliva out of my mouth. So that's smooth, huh? That's smooth, huh? That was worse than the cock tequila. No, I'm not going to puke. There was a moment, you guys saw it. It kind of like, it went down halfway. Then I had a gag reflex. I told you, tequila's like poison for me. So it went down to like right here at the Adam's apple. And then I had a gag reflex, and it came back up into my mouth, and I'm like, fuck you. And I put it back down. Can I smoke a fat blunt? No. I am probably going to go have an edible here in a bit. But, I used to do salt and limes with tequila. Yeah, Yulia would kill me if she found out I did that with salt and lime. Why must these streams always involve drinking? Because I have a stressful life. And I need to unwind sometimes. I'm actually fine. I'll be all right. I mean, the tequila might hit me here in like 40 minutes. Usually it takes about a half hour, 40 minutes. Then the tequila shot hits me, and then it's like, whoa. Well, you guys are awesome. Thank you for tuning in. I had a good time. You guys are amazing. Thank you for those who did Super Chat, by the way. I can't thank all of you because I don't have notifications for everyone. I'll thank the ones I can see right now. We have Bama Hut with $10 Australian. We had Logan LeBlanc re-upping his membership. We had Birdman with $1.99. Logan LeBlanc with $1. Justin Basil with $1. Justin Basil with $2. Taker with $2. and the Basement Man with 5. I'm also going to give a special shout out. I can't say who this is. That $100 didn't actually come from me. I'm going to admit something to you guys at the moment that I can't say the name. My channel has a private backer. That private backer technically owns 5% of the channel. So basically a 5% of the revenue at the end of every month. In exchange for that 5%, you guys ever wonder, how can we go to E3? They pay for it. They pay for the flights, the rental car, and the hotel. Now, they don't pay, like if we have to get a gamer pass, they don't pay for that ticket. I got to pay for that. But they pay for the flights, hotel, and things. So if you wonder why we go to E3, that was like the agreement. They also help buy equipment sometimes. Now, I buy a lot of the equipment because tax write-offs and money and stuff like that. But yeah, we have a private backer that I'm not allowed to disclose who it is. That private backer is watching the stream and sent me the money to donate to my Venmo. So they technically did the donation. They will not speak up. There's no point in figuring out who it is. You guys wouldn't know them. You've probably never heard of them. They've been a private backer now for over 2 years. So if you guys ever wonder, like, oh my God, why is he super chatting? It's not really me, it's them, but they can't have their name attached. So whenever you're like, why is he super chatting to himself? It's not. Now, is it Miyamoto? I can't say. Is it Sakurai? I can't say. Is it Shintaro Furukawa himself? I can't say. So people always think it's crazy, but it's like, there's a method to it. But yeah. And a lot of it's just he's reinvesting the money he's gotten from the channel. Because he believes in the growth of the channel. He believes in where the channel is going to go. And he believed in me back when we only had like 30,000 subscribers. Like, he's legit. He's an amazing person. He's invested quite a bit in my channel. So thank you so much for everything you have invested. You know how much I'm thankful for you. Won't out you because there's some other things, reasons why you can't be outed. But I appreciate the support. You guys are awesome. Have a good day, and I'll catch you in the next stream. Peace out.